play a song for me? Hallo? Hello, thank you for streaming. Hello? Hello? How are we all doing? What's up, Dr. Baphomet? Today we're playing... Geez, why am I speaking so loud? Today we're playing the Wardy Cup. Hey, what's up, Silent Reaver? The Wardy Open is what I'll be playing. I can link the brackets. Hey, what's up, Demi? Good to see you, man. Edit B... command edit bracket. Hey, this is the bracket. Have they fixed the little game freezing hack? No, they haven't. I'm very upset. I'm gonna give them 2 more days, and then we will start campaigning. So Blizzard has 2 more days to fix it, and after that we'll start hardcore campaigning. We're gonna send emails, flame executives from Microsoft on Twitter. I'm actually gonna have to remake a Twitter account just to flame them personally. I'll be using my internal contacts. I'll be finding engineers working at Blizzard as well, just flaming them on the personal title to fix it fast. They have 2 more days, and then we unleash hell on them. If they don't fix it, it's freaking over, man. Phil Spencer, yeah, they're all gonna get it. Like, it's been brewing for a while as well with these types of hacks. They knew it existed. They don't fix it. Now some idiot has managed to make some bots that he can just run them the entire day. They win games. They ruin the ladder for everyone that's playing. They need to fix it. Like, it's killing the ladder actively. That's who my opponent is.
Cat Butsy's super chatted $6.84. 07 Captain.
07 Cupboards is. What's up, buddy? Shout out to you, Cupboard. Harstem, go? Yes, go. Okay, I got my first opponent apparently. Neosrost. I've never heard of this game in my life. We're playing against Neosrost into Australia. Wait, Mana is freaking seed 1? Whoa. What happened here? Really? Clem is a lower seed than Mana? Yeah. Alright, let's see what the maps are. These are the standard maps. Player on top in the bracket is A. Never mind. See what races do this. He has X, Zerg, X. So it's either Protoss or Zerg. Oh, he wants... okay. We're just gonna host any map then. Incorporeal. Look around, see what you do. Is max packs in the tournament? I cannot access the bracket page. Why not? Max packs is not in the tournament. That shocks me as much as it shocks you guys. Mana is seed 1 though. I'll play Protoss. I'll remember you this. I'll remember you this way. It's blocked by your workplace. Your workplace blocks challenge.com but doesn't block YouTube. That is absolutely wild. Your boss is very tuned into where the esports brackets are. He was Zerg, right? Yeah. All right, let's get going. Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. Jesus. This game is gonna be very late because I forgot to send out my worker, so it's delayed by like 7 seconds or something. For no real reason. It's always epic. How are we doing all on this fine morning, by the way? I had a great weekend. I'm not sure if I told you guys, but I went to the to a tennis tournament with my grandma and with Irene on Friday. It was quite exciting to watch. Actually, the female tennis was much more fun. So we watched 3 matches, 2 female matches, like the quarterfinals of the tournament that was going on. Oh my god, what the hell is this guy up to? And we watched 1 male match between like a very decent player. He was called Medvedev, I think. Medvedev, something like this. Versus some American dude. And that match was legitimately just fat service into ace, into another ace, into another ace. It wasn't very attractive at all to watch. I can't imagine someone liking that type of tennis. It's like, wow, this guy can smash the ball really hard when he gets to throw it up at the start of the game. This is really fun and entertaining. Like, I think in 2 sets, this guy had 25 aces. Which is absolutely wild in my mind. I'm not sure if this is standard in male tennis, but it absolutely blew big time. I feel like there should be a speed limit on how fast you're allowed to hit the ball at the service. It just doesn't make any sense that these guys, you know, they can hit full speed and just completely ruin the game. Or they need to like change the equipment so you can't do that anymore. Like, it's obviously that it's too easy right now. The female tennis was actually very fun though. I enjoyed that massively. I saw some nice rallies. My grandma also had a buzzing time despite it being very warm. She's like 90. Actually, she is not like 90. She is 90. So it was, you know. Older people often struggle a bit with heat, but she was a trooper, man. What the hell is this guy up to? Get up with you. Oh, what the hell?
Where shall it not ire, shall combat awaits. We serve, yet combat awaits. Where shall we mark?
What the hell is Bossman up to, though, huh? Oh, he just keeps going, huh? And he's super dead. Don't you know? Oh, I could actually do that? That's funny as hell. I didn't even know we could wall like this. So this is just in case he's gonna do something really stupid. Hey, he's just dead now.
Glory to the day. Let us begin. Yes, exactly.
I mean, I don't actually have to move out right now, I just realized. I wonder if he even has a third base. Well, I know what I get. And then on Saturday, I played my first ever round of Dungeons and Dragons, which wasn't disappointing at all. I actually kind of enjoyed it. We played for like 4 hours or so, and time flew by, man. I was down to play a lot more, but we still had to drive home, so we had to cut it short. But good lord, I had a very good time. What the hell is this sport position? Oh, he's just not a good one. That's what that is. Let me die. But he's just going to need to keep hitting it. Huh? Look how much energy I have, man. Yeah, proper. Yeah, he has like negative cash right now. I mean, this game is over. This guy's also diamond, so I shouldn't be too happy about winning. You know, we should remain, what do you call it? Humble. Humble in victory. Humble in defeat. Always humble. Situations tolerable. Baby, you're adorable. Oh, there you go. I'm so tired of being lonely. I still have some love to give.
The enemy has discovered us.
Oh, he's going Judah? Oh, super blij like that. I mean, we're still winning pretty hard, so it doesn't matter. We can take a fourth base already. This game is uber over. But I respect him for staying in. It's allowed, you know, it's no one's going to flame for it. Well, at least I hope not. GG. Nice. I wish you good luck, Captain, even if you don't know StarCraft 2 lore. Thank you, Limisu. What's your song request, Thunder? Give it to me. Hey, if you don't mind sharing, how did you rebind control group 6 to 10? So 6 is the same, 7 is the same, 8 is on tilde, 9 is on Q, and 0 is on my mouse. Now that mighty bomb, I see you frowning, it's like looking down. And it goes on. Aside, I much prefer it's one that to laugh and joke around. Oh, it's gonna play Protoss now. That's cool. How do you get into the tournament? A Diamond 3 player can join? Yeah, you just have to sign up. There's loads of open tournaments you can just play in. Привет. Please keep it to English only in both chats, both on Twitch and YouTube. It's the language that that connects all of us, at least most of us. We're gonna have 12 different conversations in 6 different languages. It's not great. Okay. The one that I can laughs and joke around. Remember guys in the kitchen. Oh, but it's really hard to remember. I thought he was playing Protoss for some reason. Go and build it. What the hell is this? Yeah, I thought this guy was playing Protoss. Oh, he's playing like a 12 pool type of vibe, I guess. This went very freaking poor. I can't believe this guy just switched race in the last possible second, and I didn't see it. That was very mediocre. Well, 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 well. how the tables have turned. That's not great. This is theoretically unwinnable, but we're gonna try our best anyway. I swear he picked Protoss, no? I was so certain this guy was a toss. Am I being gaslit by myself here? Okay, well, whatever. I mean, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be real freaking tricky right now. So you're down like an infinite amount. Okay, he's building this. Understandable. I don't know what he's doing, so we're just gonna get a quick scout in. Let's take payments or something. Just speed, I guess. He has no workers still. So that's the one bonus, the one thing I do have going for myself. Dude, this is the best strategy I've seen in my life. We can't really go down right now, I think. Maybe we can. Like, if he's there with anything, like, we're just gonna lose the base, right? So it's minus 100 minerals every single time it happens. Can I not get in there or what? Yeah, okay. We're just gonna put this over here. So I think I'm just gonna wait until I have an Oracle out. This is really stupid. I thought he even said that he was tossed. No, I must have just made it up. Yeah, there. Oracle first. It's gonna be the way here. It's Fort Pylon.
The firstborn shall persevere.
That's nice.
You have not enough minerals.
Oracle proceed.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I've lost my mind.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I wonder if I can just go across the map, go kill some stuff, or if this is like illegal too. We can probably like protect this at least a little bit.
An error. Yes, Executor. Light up.
There's like no workers here. What the hell?
Light up. My bear.
Lair coming in.
Dimensional strings attuned. How can I aid you?
Hey, we have full vision of our main base, except over here in the bottom side a little bit.
You seek guidance.
Could be like a link flood of some sort. I mean, he's doing something weird, right?
You seek
Just add this thing in too, to make the wall a little uglier. It wasn't ugly enough yet for me. And I don't quite understand what he's doing. Maybe it's like one base Muta again? We can just go glaives, I think, because we're going to be faster either way with absolutely everything. We can clear the spore, should be fine.
we meet our fate.
Oh, him clearing that though would kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie.
Glory to the Daemon. Stars align. An omen. Come back.
Well, well, well. How the tables are still in my favor, to be quite honest. But you catch my point. You get my drift. Catch my drift. You are drifting. Wave after wave.
The firstborn.
Okay, let's see if we can just do this. I kind of want another recharge on that moron, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. You think he's gonna fight this? Would be a mistake, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a mistake. Oh, I forgot to poop. Hate to see it. Constipation has a habit to get you up.
Yes, where shall we? I have met have discovered us. Our window is where shall higher. Glory to the Daemon.
I mean, this game is uber over. But I once again appreciate the effort my boy is putting in when it comes to staying alive. So he went like basically one base Hydras. Which is rare to see.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
The firstborn shall persevere. Let us begin. Give us
So
the
yeah.
threads of fate. Glory
No
to the
shot.
Daemon. Let
So we're gonna be up like a full base at this point.
shall be reclaimed.
Oh no.
Come back. Let your will. The firstborn shall persevere. How can I do? Not your let your will.
Okay, I think we got it. GG, well played. Thank you too. Nice. Weird. What's the MMR of this new Cyril? I think he's like 3.3k MMR. But I thought he was a Protoss player. And then he opened up with an 11 pool. So then my Cannon Rush didn't work. I was really confused. I probably still could have won with the Cannon Rush had I just committed to it earlier, but I was so confused that I kind of forgot what to do. I wasn't mentally prepared to be playing against a Zerg. But his eco blew so hard anyway that it was kind of fine. So he never actually outmines me, despite me being on one base for like 7 minutes or something, which wasn't great. Over me. I wonder if I could have won with after this opener as a Zerg. No, you couldn't have. You would have been destroyed still. We can test it if you want. I wonder if I could give like a diamond player 2 bases with full saturation and I get 1 base with saturation and then we play. If I could make a comeback or not. In your heart, disease come together right now over me. Now imagine we do a like a 2 minute head start for the other player. I wonder if it's possible to win that. I think not. 2 minutes is a long time. They can also just 12 pull you and stuff like that. As up, Lilido. Thank you, Caesars. Bam, ba-da-dum, bam. Come together. Yeah. Come together. Is it harder, Australia or Liquid Mana? I don't know. I think they're both difficult. We're starting off against Australia, though, so it is what it is. What are the rules on this? Games are played on the Ferris server. NA East versus EU. NA Central West versus EU is East. It's all East. But does East even exist right now? Like, East is the same as Central. I get 110 to ping to East. And 166. I think West versus Europe is completely boomed right now. Because the East server is... Like, if I'm supposed to play everything on East here, I'm gonna be down like 60 MS every single game. just to watch him. Do-do-do. Hello, we fight. I think he starts the veto. Let me see who starts veto. Oh, it was your song request, Thunder. Sorry, I forgot about that. Let's see what he said. The lost soul down, slowed and reverb, or just slowed? I can't find just slowed, so I'm gonna do slowed and reverb. Here you go, buddy. Reverb. This better not be crap. Yeah, he starts veto. Okay, pylon. See what it's gonna be though. Have your ultra love. Torches. Oh, we'll keep less fantasy. I like that. Pylon, Ultra Love, Incorporeal, Torches, Persephone. So what do we have left? Ley Lines, Maganata, Last Fantasy, and Tokamak. So we veto Tokamak. So map 2 is going to be Last Fantasy, because no one ever picks it first. And 3 is going to be Ley Lines. Okay, cool. See if I can take out the Maganata. Maganata, if I can take out Australia. I'm gonna flame Wardy actually. About the server rules. This is idiotic. He's gonna get 40 ping 3 times in a row if I play a best of 3 and we get to all games. I'm gonna get 110 ping every single time. I don't know in what world this is considered even remotely fair for a server distribution. There's like a freaking 70 ping difference between us per map. Like, he might as well just be playing on his home server. Like, honestly, anything below 50 ping is completely playable. Like, you feel it a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. I feel like, actually, like, above 90 is when I start getting bothered. And even at 9, yeah, actually above 90 is when I start getting bothered. Like, you definitely feel it at like 60, 70, that type of stuff, but I don't understand how it's fair that he can get 40 every single time and have to play on 110. Just because the freaking East server doesn't exist anymore. So, like, it doesn't make sense for people to say we're playing on East, because East is freaking gonzo. It's the same as Central. At least I get the same ping to it as I get to Central. Hey, look at this. It feels freaking crap. This is garbage. If the only thing I cared about was playing qualifiers and stuff, I would just move to the NA West. Because it has by far the biggest ping advantage. Also against Koreans. Hey, it's a completely busted region ping-wise. Freaking stupid. I'm already complaining. I haven't lost yet. I'm actually not planning on losing at all, by the way. I'm actually planning on winning this series with a quick 2-0. He's a nasty bugger, by the way, Astrea. Like, he does weird stuff. I'm not saying he's like, you know, proxy king or something like that, but he, you know, he can do it. Just your favorite. I'm actually gonna... You guys need to remind me to flame Wardy after this. Because this is stupid. Like, the rule set blows. What the hell is this? I already know what Wardy's defense is gonna be, because I use the same rules as ESL. But ESL rules also suck. So, I know what you want me to say. Like, if you copy your homework from a moron, you're gonna have moronic answers. And that's what's happening right now. Like, ESL has a moronic rule set when it comes to ping concerning US West. So then if every other tournament organizer copies it because they're the, you know, the leading organization in the world, but they have a stupid way of dealing with it, then everyone now has a dumb freaking answer to this problem. Ah, noob. Why'd you hide it? Who do you think you are? Freaking Gerald or something? Whoa, okay. Sentry first. If I had proxy roboed him here, he would have been in serious trouble. He would have been in serious trouble. Whoa, ha, ha, ha. Majoring in medicine. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Yeah, I actually turn on my music. It's just distracting me. I'm already distracted enough by the fact that all my units move at like a second later than when I click them. I hate this game so much, man. Ah, this shit. Okay. With good ping, I would have escaped. Oh, even with bad ping, I escaped. Love to see it.
You seek guidance, and our window is short.
He can't freaking micro anything!
I'm here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I'm here in the shadows.
It is. Our fates are one.
Like, I know he's not gonna be moving out. Oh, it's Robo first, really. You know what I saw? I saw a freaking observer going across the map here. We're gonna catch this fool.
Here in the shadows. Cold is the void.
How can I aid you? Anno, let us begin.
I'm here in the shadows.
Let us. You seek guidance.
Where the hell are you, brother? I wanna fight you.
I'm here in the shadows.
Where is he?
skills. You have not enough minerals. You have not. You must construct additional pylons.
An omen.
Research complete.
Our windows. An
We found him.
You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons.
This guy plays like a super prick, no? Da 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 da. Super prick. Oh, what the hell? I'm stuck. We're caught in a trap. Da 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 da. I can't walk out. Ba da 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 da. Because I love you too much, baby. Oh. Why can't you see?
An omen.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Very interesting.
You must place that in a power field. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. I am here in the shadows.
The threat of
Mineral field depleted. You have not enough. I am here in the shadows.
Where the hell is he?
I am here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows.
you seek God.
Let our enemy
Where the hell is he?
let our enemy know I mineral field depleted. You require
Oh my god. If I had perfect ping, I would have been capable of easily escaping there. But now, I couldn't.
you must construct additional pylons. You have not
Probably should have checked if he had a third base or not, if I'm being real honest. Would have been nice to know, huh?
not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
The enemy has discovered us.
I did lose something of value there, by the way. My idiot. My big idiot. What you call him? Oh, nice.
blades of iron. We stand. I return to serve.
My Oracle. There you go. Yeah, not loving that for you, buddy.
Complete. The merging is complete. Let our enemy know our fury. We embrace the glory of battle. I meditate. I like what I embrace the glory of battle.
Oh, he cleared that? Interesting maneuver, no.
I like what I We are focused. We embrace the glory of battle. The merging is
I mean, we can actually just keep going forever, no? Don't you want me, baby? As long as my one immortal stays alive, I think I'm gonna be pretty freaking happy. Oh, he just sniped my only dude that I had, or what? My only observer? I feel like we're losing this game, no? Oh, I forgot that I had a bunch of units here. I was wondering what the hell I was doing. Alright. Well, that definitely could have gone a lot better for me. But at the same time, it also most likely could have gotten, you know, gone a lot worse. I wish I had less zealots.
My meditation mineral field depleted. Poor Artanis. Let our enemy know I'm here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. I'm here in the shadows. We are one.
I feel like I'm a little bit high on useless scrap. I started the dark shrine now. Or maybe I just imagined that. Does he have a dark shrine? Oh crap.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory. My life for hire. Let our enemy know our fury. My life for hire. My life for hire. I'm here. Mineral field. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
Ah, I don't want that. Okay. Fake recall. That's always good. He's definitely gonna try and clear that stuff, isn't he? Nice, he hit himself. Right in the freaking face. I wonder if we can actually clear this or what. This is why I love having a second one available.
Mineral field depleted. We embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals.
Hey, this is not bad.
Gas. I am here in the shadows. Let our enemy know our fury.
Look. We should probably try shooting this thing down now. That's what I'm thinking at least. He almost got me, but not quite. Hey, he played this out quite well, if I'm being real honest. I was in a significant lead. I guess obvious to me he's a little bit better in the mid game, but it doesn't really matter if his early game is much worse than mine. Oh, he's taking that base now or what? That seems to be the case. GG. Yeah, a little bit sloppy in the mid, but we got him in the end. Weird opener that he played, though. He was safe. He played an opener that was safe against nothing. Not against Proxy Stargate, not against Proxy Robo. He would have been in a very good spot if I had fake proxied. So his response is just to gamble, which I really like. I'm a huge fan of gambling. Don't see this as a disparaging comment on gambling. I think gambling is great in StarCraft 2. 110. Not bad. Freaking Australia. He's, what you call that? He's patronizing me. I was told you're losing to Diamond players live. I was told that if this is your first message, you're perma-banned. Oh, lucky you. You have 19 more. Serious stuff. Less Fancy is my favorite map. This is actually the highest testosterone map that exists, right? Let's face facts. Let's face facts, ladies and gentlemen. This is as high test as it gets, this map. This is where kings go to die. Or to live. I don't know. Make it make sense. Shout out to you for whoever subscribed just now. Velociraptor, thank you, man. Appreciate it. And if you're watching, you're like, wow, I have this useless Twitch Prime that I don't know what to do with. Whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, you know, it's connected with your Twitch account. Click that Twitch Prime subscription button. I don't know, I don't use Twitch Prime, so I don't know how it works, but you can connect it with your account. Boom, free money for me, free shout out for you. Except you have to pay for Twitch Prime, so it's not really free, but you know, it's one of the many perks you get. So, yeah, that's crazy. Okay, what else do we have here? I don't think Bossman's gonna do anything too crazy. Although Australia is a bit of a... Ooh, see, this is a fast scout. He plays like a... I don't want to say like a loser. This, by the way, is also the wrong map, or the wrong position. I got the position with the worst mining. So you get significantly less mining in this position than in other positions. Which is very sad for me. But it is what it is, I guess. Like, I just have less cash than him. We're playing on a wank server, and I get the worst spawn. Lady Luck hates me. Actually, it's nothing to do with luck. It's just to do with bad quality assurance on Blizzard's part. You know what we really need? We need freaking Iceland server. That's what we need. So you can play against Americans on a decent ping for me. I don't even have cash to get anything here. I think I'm down like a worker and a half here for no reason whatsoever. I just can't afford anything. Isn't that crazy? I think he spawned here, just based on how he scouted. Crap. I might be wrong. If he finds me, I'm in trouble. Oh, thank God. Oh, I forgot the block. Stargate. Late Stargate as well. Ooh. It's kind of cute. So it's gonna be... I guess... Is that 4 Stalker or 2 Stalker then? I don't know what that is. I think it's 4 Stalker.
You require my skill.
Oh, wow. Hey, this just uber blows, right? This is uber bloat. Uber bloat? This uber blows. I was wondering how he got so much cash, but now I figured it out. He went for the Phoenix response. Four Stalker into Phoenix. I should have thought of that. I thought for certain he was going to go Oracle. But Phoenix is a good anti-robo opener. It's actually, funnily enough, it can be good against proxy Oracle, but it can also kind of suck. Like it's a 50-50. Nice. Yeah, I like it when they pick a map. I'm still gonna flame Wardy for his wank rule set though. He needs to fix it. How does he have 200 ping to Europe? Make it make sense. Lost because of the spawn? Unironically, no, I didn't actually. I lost because I walked up the ramp. If I don't walk up the ramp there, it's fine. We're gonna proxy once more, by the way. I don't know what I'm gonna proxy quite yet, but I do know that I'm gonna proxy. So people with low testosterone right now, they're watching this like, ooh, that proxy robo failed miserably in the previous game. There's no way Harstem is gonna do that again, right? Wrong! Of course I'm gonna do it again. That's the entire point. Expect the unexpected. Except then, do something even more unexpected. Like, always push the envelope of what is considered idiotic, and then you do that. Boom. Double proxy robo in a position where you proxy a Stargate, by the way. It's like, I'm 5 steps ahead of this guy, let me tell you. 5 steps. Like, I'm in 2030 already right now.
You have not enough minerals.
2030, I tell you. Oh, cheeky salad.
You have not enough.
Got a fake build probe here.
Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Is that Nexus? That's not Nexus. It is Pylon, though. Can he full wall me out? Yeah, he can. Stalker, Stalker. Delay on this. What does that mean? What does it mean? Pam, pam, pam. Da, 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 da. Probably Stargate again. That's probably what it means. I knew he was gonna hide. For he's a jolly good fella. He's a jolly good fella. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. He's coming for me.
I am here in the shadows. It shall be as you say. I am here in the shadows. State thy bidding.
I don't think I should have chronoed my immortal here. Hello? There you go. Good, you, Mr. Wiley.
I return to serve. I am here. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons.
Does he have blink or something? Does not have blink.
The enemy. Stay light. You have not enough minerals. I am here. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I was too slow there with my force fields, not gonna lie. That was low test. Oh, no shot. What if he has like a stasis ward over here somewhere? It would be possible theoretically, no? Oh, look at him. He's caught in a trap. Dee -dee 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 -dee. He's going to need to lift me ahead of time. And he's dead. GG. One, two, three. See, now this win also feels unfair, you know? It is obvious that he has a high ping.
Your nexus is under assault.
I honestly believe that playing against people that are in West right now is by far the worst.
Your enemy strikes in a
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we can flame Wardy, but the real issue is with Blizzard. Hey, what the hell are these rules versus NA West? 3 times East is Central, 110 ping, 3 times for EU guy, 40 to 50 ping for Americano. I'm already gonna preempt his excuse of saying that's what the ESL does as well. That's what ESL says. ESL has crap rules. It should be 2 times Central, 1 time EU, or 1 time West, 1 time Central, 1 time EU. No, that's also unfair. Or at least a mix to make it more fair. Yeah, I flamed him. Wardy said he'll fix it. Very cool. Then the first game you won with high ping now. Yeah, but so the issue is, okay, the problem is that East server has been gutted by Blizzard. If we were actually playing East server, maybe I can get like 90 ping to that or something. I think that's possible. And I think he gets like maybe 60 ping to that or 65, something like that. So it's like, it's still favorable for the NA West player, but it's not as crap as whatever the hell this is. Because right now I'm playing Central, practically, I'm supposed to be playing Central 3 times in a row, which is going to be between 100 and 120 ping for me. And it's probably going to be 40 ping for him. Or if he has good internet, it should be 40 ping for him. To West, I have 170. I have like 160 to 170 or so, right? Server is in, I don't know where the hell that server is, but it's fine for me. European server is the furthest west in Europe as it can as well. Or one of the furthest. It's in like Amsterdam, I think, is where the European server is. So if you have like a somewhat efficient connection from West, US, you're also going to get like 160 ping, I think. Hey, maybe 170, 160 to 170, right? That is fairly reasonable. But the problem is because East doesn't exist, then they're like, well, Central is kind of the fairest, but he's just going to have a 70 ping advantage every single time for no real reason. Like, how is that the fairest? Like, it is completely unfair, even if it is and I don't think it's the fairest either. Like, I rather have 2 people play on a complete, like, I rather play West-West Europe than play Central 3 times. Like, every single day of the week, despite West being 100 times worse for me. So it makes no sense to me that I have to play Central 3 times. And West-West EU would also be crazy. In that case, it could just be West-Central EU. That is honestly a setup that I much would prefer over Central-Central-Central. Central-Central-Central is broken. Completely NA favored. It just hasn't been a problem because there's no NA West Americans that are good at the game except for Australia. So that's the only reason why this hasn't been fixed. And also because we used to have an East server, it didn't used to be as big of a problem. Because playing to East was doable. I think playing to Central is worse. Yeah, you finished? Yes. You are... No. I blasted. Let's play. You start, Vito. Scarlet and Trigger are not NA West, are they? Scarlet, I think, lives somewhere near Toronto, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know where the hell Trigger lives. I think he's Central, to be honest. But I could be wrong. I don't think he's West. Also, Trigger right now is in Korea, so it's no issue whatsoever. And before, Trigger wasn't as good where it was as common. That he had to play for a lot of high-stakes stuff on these servers. Hey, it just needs to be fixed. I just want fair conditions. No, I don't think Sasha's in China anymore. Is she? I don't know. I haven't asked in a while. I thought she left China. Ultra love. Play on Australia? I think they removed the Australian server. In a lot of ways, I'm really clueless when it comes to a lot of stuff about this game. We could a third and neutral person not host their own server, balanced location for both playing players, and they play on that? No, you have to play through Battle.net. So from what I'm aware, it's not possible, but I could be wrong. Last Fantasy. I don't know what the hell I want to veto then. Tokamak? Yeah, I don't really like that map anyway. It's an actual moron. I don't know what I'm gonna do against Pylon. Does reporting do anything? No, I don't think so. Isn't that the Thai hacker? Yeah, he is. I'm in a bad mood now.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
I mean, we're just proxying. My win rate is so freaking high when I proxy, and it gets really low when I don't proxy. So, I think, you know, based on those facts, it's probably a good choice to go for a proxy or something. Oh crap, I didn't select the worker in time. Yeah, to finish the ping topic, it just feels stupid. I don't like playing in unfair situations. But I'd rather have unfair situations for both players than for just one player. You know, or as in or like bad situations. Because I guess if it sucks for both, it's kind of fair. See what we can do here.
I am here in the shadows. Your probes are under attack. State thy bidding. You require more Vespine gas. I am here in the shadows.
I wonder if I can circumvent this the whole way or no. So if we see a Nexus, we can go second Oracle. If we don't see a Nexus, we don't.
Strings attuned.
I am the voice.
Let us and you seek and the threads of fate lie bare. Harmonized. Our window. Let us begin. You. Receiving.
Research complete.
An error.
So he also has one of these.
How can I aid you?
You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows.
Oh, that's right.
You have not enough minerals. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Our window is short.
We are one with the shadows. Let our enemy know our fury. You have not enough minerals.
Now's your time.
I am here.
I kind of want to keep a
Probes are under attack.
thing nearby, but I'm not doing a good job at that.
An error. The threads of fate lie bare. Let us. The threads of fate. The enemy has discovered us. Our furies are we meet our fate lie bare.
Not enough energy.
Let us.
Okay, 2 stalkers.
Base is under attack. I am here in the shadows. Not enough energy. Under attack. Fury. Cold. You must construct additional. Not enough. I am here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. Not base is under attack.
Oh crap, I'm actually losing a lot of stuff. I think we lost. I didn't see him. He's on 2 base, isn't he? Ah, that was cool. He went 4 gate as well, but he had a proxy. 3 gate and low worker count. As in, he had higher than me, but that's because he killed 12 workers. 16 total, I guess. Well done by him. This shouldn't have happened. That was poorly played by me. See what his initial response was? Was it straight Stargate or no? It's kind of interesting to know. Yeah, straight Stargate. Straight Stargate pre-warp gate as well. Okay. What's the second? Ley... Okay, we can play ley lines. Ley lines. Da-da-da. What are the correct responses here? Stalker, stalker, sentry, sentry, fake pylon proxy. Would be kind of cute. Not gonna lie, would be kind of cute. Yo, that's nasty. In a bad way. It's really nasty even.
Not enough minerals.
Don't think so. No fast scout this time. See if we can do a little bit of a better job dealing with this probe harass this time, though. That would be epic.
You have not enough minerals.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. So there's planets here. Okay, freaking idiot probe over there. I wonder if he saw me. It's bad news for me. It's just bad news for me. He, I mean, he just managed to get the correct setup here. Like, absolutely. I don't know what to tell you guys. He got the correct setup. We can scout right now. Because he already built the thing anyway. So, if it is like a... Oh, piss off. Oh, it's single gate. Oh, that's really interesting, actually. Okay, so you use some energy on that, I guess. I wonder if we can do this. Huh, not bad, huh? See if we can clear this idiot. Super risky opener, by the way. One gate expand. I said, I hope we can clear this idiot, and then I did nothing. So that was not great. Just kind of gave him the opportunity to escape. That was also really crap. Do you think he has something down here? No way, right? What do you know? Oh, you know nothing. But I still take you home. But I still take you home. I said, what do you know? Oh, you don't know nothing, no. You don't look the same. Fake? It's Darkshine, ain't it? I wish I would have blinked that out a little bit faster. Ooh, I don't think I'm winning actually. Yeah, kind of messed it up, didn't we? Feel like we should have been in a slightly better spot here. When I say slightly better spot, I mean a significantly better spot. At least we killed all of his units that could do anything, like Void Ray plus Oracle. Yeah, just not a huge fan of how I executed there. Just not a huge fan of how I executed. Let's see if we can move out a little. Like, building the robo didn't really help. That's why I think Oracle is so freaking powerful. Yeah, he's outplaying me a little bit. Because this was a good start for me. This absolutely was a good start. I even think I should have probably won with my initial push here. To be real honest, but that didn't happen. Oh, he still has a... Oh, he built a new Oracle, I guess, huh? I wonder what we can do about that. Whatever I say, they don't really care about us. Da, 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 da. There's a fort base already done, huh? I feel like that is pretty crazy. Yeah, but good worker count, huh? Very nice worker count. Just not super feeling my position right now, if I'm being real honest. Oh, that's not cool. So he has very good vision on my army right now, right? Stasis wards are good. Like everything is just good that he's doing. I think he probably wants another read as to where my army is. What I'm gonna be doing is... Oh. That's frustrating, because I would love to have kind of kept that quiet. This base. He's very good instincts now. He has a very good set of instincts. Let's see if we can move him out here. Oh, we absolutely cannot. Ah, that's a terrible blinker. So we're just messing these idiots. That's real nice for us, you know? That's just beautiful stuff. Oh, I would have loved to have my +3 on the way already. I kind of forgot about that. But he can't really blink away anymore, can he? Does he have +3? Yeah, no, he doesn't. Okay, so I knew he was gonna come there again. Yet I didn't really prepare mentally for any of that. He does have +3 right now, which makes this not just a bad angle, but also just a bad fight to take. Still no +3. Me forgetting +3 was a pretty freaking big deal, if you ask me. This is a bad fight, though. That was a couple of bad fights in a row now, huh? How the hell did he manage to run by here? I don't even know, to be honest. Hallelujah. It's gonna blink on forward or what? I'm not a huge fan of how this fight is going, let me tell you. Not a huge fan of how this fight is going, huh? Yeah, I think we're dead now. I think we're pretty dead. Yeah, that stasis was big time. Did not enjoy that one bit. Also going to need some more... Gonna need some more upgrades. I got Zealots in the main mix. He's been outplaying me, man. So far he's been doing a good job. Compared to me, specifically. We're gonna overtake him in upgrades soon, though. I see. But right now we're not overtaking anyone.
From the shadows I come. Probes are under attack.
Ah, he's gonna come in here now.
I am here in the shadows. Unacceptable command. I am here in the shadows.
3-1, 3-1. Ah, come on, Kevin. Nah, it's not good. Freaking stasis, man. They're very freaking powerful. I think we're dead now. Huh. Ah, one too many stasis. He played well. He played freaking well. He had a bad start and then he turns it around like that. Nothing but credits for him. He just outplayed me. I was a bit slow on my +3, which really hurt me. And I walk in like 12 stasis ward, which also hurt me a little bit. So. He just played better. Matter of fact. Like my army value was good a lot of the time. My worker active, actually also good. Resource, a little bit lower. Like once I lose the bases, here I lose a base, it hurts. Like it's not great, but I had a good start, absolutely. Like worker count, I'm up. I have good blink timing, so I'm not gonna complain about anything in the early game. Just my mid game execution was lacking. That sucked. See what's going on. Ooh, Solar beat Rainer. Beyond is playing Cure. Clem is fighting Showtime. Mana beat me. So Mana's actually in the semifinals already. Holy crap. This is a small tournament today. Let's see if we can join Clem Showtime maybe. Cast that a little bit. Scarlet lost to Cure 2-1. Oh, Clem just beat Showtime. So it's going to be Clem Mana. I'll ask Wardy if he wants to duo cast. Clem Showtime. Oh, sorry, yeah, Clem Mana. And then we get maybe a Solar Clem Finals, is what I would reckon. Although Clem has that good... Oh, sorry, Mana has good TVP. Yeah, my pleasure, the writer. When is StarCraft 3 coming out? Soon. I heard tomorrow, actually. This was happening. It is what it is. I freaking hate losing, but he actually outplayed me, so I can't even complain. How long since Mana last beat Clem? I'll tell you. In a map or in a series? Actually, the last time they played, Mana won, which was like a month ago or so. And before that, Clem won for 3 years straight. 2 years straight. It was 2 years since Mana won a series. Since last time. What do you think of the winner bracket advantage at BG, getting both vetoes instead of one? I've been suggesting it to anyone who would listen for a while. I think it's good, although also quite powerful. It depends a little bit on the map pool, how powerful it is, you know? I like that, and I also like having a second best of X. So basically best of 5 into best of 3 or something. I hate having 1-0 up. But I think having a double best of, like, best of 7 first, best of 5 second is also fine. But the both vetoes is also fine, yeah. I think these are the best two options. How much do maps even matter in terms of win rates? A lot. Like, it's a huge difference, absolutely. Okay, I need to call. I don't know. Oh, I have the right setups. Oh, sick! I was afraid I was gonna have the wrong settings, but this is absolutely fine. All right, I'll call Wardy. Hey, what's up, Wardo?
Not much.
How am I doing? The real
Yeah.
question is, Wardy, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
Oh.
Well, I think the real question is, how are you doing? Because that's the one I asked.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Do you want me to knock on you on Twitch?
Oh, yeah, we can do stuff together. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. It's a short tournament today, isn't it? Or maybe it feels shorter because I managed to survive an extra round.
Yeah, I think you just made it further than usual.
Yeah. Usually I go down in the top 16 players, you know?
Yeah.
But you always
Exactly.
get... Why did you give Mana Seed 1? What the hell is that?
Because he got the finals last week.
Oh. So you just do it based on last week's result?
Top 4 gets seeded from last week, and then everyone else gets dragged to my guesstimate.
I like that.
It's a good way of like mixing it up, you know? Like, so it's not just the same bracket every week, the same similar players sign up.
You know, I think that is actually a great thing you do.
Thank you.
You're truly the
I
best.
knocked on you, by the way.
Yeah, okay, wait, give me a second. You know I'm not that fast. Collab request. Accept.
Collab request.
And now that I've got you on the hook anyway, on the line, what about those pings, huh? The server rules.
The server rules, I told you I'd fix them. Like,
Yeah, but how are you gonna fix them?
I'll just make it central EU central now.
I think that's absolutely fair.
Seems fair.
Yeah, I love that.
I mean, it was literally your suggestion.
Yeah, no, that was my suggestion. I think that's a good suggestion.
Yeah, it seems fair to me.
You can also do EU Central West. That would also be better already.
Central West.
Yeah.
What about EU West Central? That makes more sense now.
Yeah, but you get my point.
Sure, I get your point. Yeah.
Actually, EU Central West would be the best. Because it would be most fair.
No, because then you play on no ping and they play on full ping, and then you both play on half ping.
No. There is no half ping. This is a misconception that Central is not... Just because it's called Central doesn't mean it's in the center, Wardy.
Right, but I mean, like, logically speaking, that is how it works.
No, that is not at all how it works, just because the word Central is there.
Right, but that's how the rules are made.
Yeah, okay, and I'm telling you the rules are bad. So the point is the rules are bad. We're talking about the rules and you go, well, it's in the middle. But it's not in the middle. The thing is that I get 110 ping and they're going to get like 40 or 50 or 30, depending on where in West they even live.
Right.
Yeah, so how is that? That is not 50-50. 110 versus 40.
Well, no, it's not, but like that's the middle ground that we can do now.
Yes, but it's not a middle ground. That is the point. So you saying,
Okay,
well, it's there, you know, versus you favor, then it's 50-50, but it's not 50-50.
Okay, so you played against a Korean player,
Yes.
and they played Korea, then Central, then EU.
Yes, that would be favored for them. But Central, West, Central is a lot more fair in this case. Or West, Central, West.
No, EU Central.
Okay, you send what? No, but it doesn't
Well,
make any
that's what
sense
you
in a Korean case. Okay, in the Korean case, it doesn't make any sense because the middle servers are much more middle.
Yeah, but it's still unfair to not play each player's best server
No,
first.
it's not unfair because their best server is as good as our best server, but their middle server is much better.
I feel like we should agree to disagree.
Well, sure, we can agree to disagree. And I am the people's champ. They will realize how wrong you are.
The people's champ, yes.
The people's champ. Well, not really a
The-
champ,
the-
but the people's top 8 finisher, all right?
The people's number 3 voter when voted into tournaments.
Exactly. Number 3 voted. I am the first replacement if someone drops out.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm the champ
Brilliant.
of.
Yeah, that's the champ. Number 1 in some category at least.
This is Clem disrespecting, by the way. This is the worst build that exists.
What, flying the Widowmine straight into the Stalkers?
No, like, so the rule that I have is that if Terran players open up with Reaper from a single gas, so like Barracks gas into Reaper, and then go Widowmine drop, that is like the build that basically says, I'm so much better than you that I don't even have to deal any damage in the early game. I just wanted to get to a place where it is like remotely standard. That is what you're saying pretty much. So this is like the big disrespect move, you know? This is also a good indicator of balance. If all Terran players are playing Barracks gas into Reaper, you know that Terran is imbalanced. It's too strong.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's a good like little trick. What do you call these things when you have like a word or like a certain sentence that is supposed to remind you of something? You know what I mean? Like we used to have it for the planets, where you have like a word and then you know the order of the planets. What do you call this particular like memory tool?
It's kind of like an acronym, though. Like it's an acronym, but not really an acronym.
Yeah, it's like a mnemonic tool, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't actually know what the word is. A mnemonic?
It's just called a mnemonic. Yeah, we call it a
tab.
donkey bridge or a mule bridge.
You call it a donkey bridge?
Yeah, in Dutch. But so I wanted to say there's like it's
Ezel
like a
bridge?
yeah.
How do you say bridge in Dutch?
Brug. That's an ezelbrug.
In Ezelbrug?
An ezelbrug, yeah.
In Ezelbrug?
Yeah. It's like it's something that helps you remember something. I don't think it necessarily has to be like Oh, that's a nice blink. Oh!
Oh!
You got it.
Denied.
That is
1
huge,
second
isn't
to
it?
go.
He's still gonna kill 5 stalkers though.
Is it... You know, I feel like this is not good for mana, right? Like, this is one of those cases where denying Stim is great and slows the Terran down, but Stim comes back and those 5 stalkers don't come back a lot of the time, is what I feel like, you know?
Yes. Unless they're part of a certain religion that does reincarnation, they're not coming back. Like, what are these insights?
Okay, look. I'm not 100% today. I'm going to say some weird shit. You're just going to have to roll with it.
Gotcha.
It makes sense in my head.
I mean, it's correct. It's absolutely fine. No, like this is also the type of move that is probably fine to play if you're playing like Percival or, you know, it's like a guy that wants to go for a 2-base all-in. But if you're playing against Clem, like Clem is not going to be like, oh no, I can't all-in off of 2 bases against mana. He's like, oh, all right, I guess we're playing a longer game. I have a bit of a unit advantage. Stim is going to come online in 120 seconds from now. I'm going to be okay. As long as they don't die to his incoming push, that should be fine. And he has 2 Vikings out as well. That's banging. So, I mean, it's going to be difficult for Clem to die. He's a good mind spread, has Vikings out. We have a 4th base on the way for mana already, but he's just down 25 supply or so. It's going to be tough, I think.
Yeah, he's going to try and attack in right here. Zal to lead the charge into the first mine. Has a Storm. Able to drop that in as well. Obviously, really nice to zone these bio units back, and that just means, well, straight up, not a lot of the bio is fighting at any point in time. And the units in the front are just taking an absolute beating. Mana could really do with a warp in right now, but without the Prism still here, it's going to be quite difficult. So he's not going to be able to keep pushing in. And Clem is going to be able to shut that down and potentially take himself out across the map as a counterattack.
Yeah, mission not achieved here for Manu. Probably wanted to achieve something positive, and now ends up with just a lost prism. Lots of energy spent as well. Of course, he does have a couple of new Templar. He is transitioning into a Rollaway, but all of this is fairly late. Liberator is being added into the mix for Clem. I guess that's a harassment Liberator. What do you make of that?
I mean, I guess so, right? It doesn't really make sense to just have a... It's such a weird time to make a lib, because unless you're going to make like a lot of libs, I guess he's just going to send it around the map and just use it as a harass, like you'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, he still has 5 medevacs, so... Yeah, I guess just going to try and take Mana's attention a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, second Rollaway now coming in. Interesting move. Also known as a mistake. Oh, there we go. It's gonna cancel it. Might just throw down a second robotics facility though. We have a lot of Zealot run-bys coming in. A weird attack on the third base as well. This is kind of a mana classic. It's where you'll pretty much full send for a base trade without any real issues. Ooh, that storm was not good because it wasn't there. Next storm is okay, zoning-wise. He needs to get the hell out of here though, as the Zealots in the natural haven't achieved a whole lot either. I am liking this spot for Clem more and more as time ticks by. It just seems to keep getting better. This Prism is also toast.
Yep, that's dead. No getting away from those Vikings. So all the High Templars die as well, which means you have less Storm rebuilding back at home already. There are 2 High Templar on the map, so you can have some Storms available, but probably not as many as you really need to hold off Clem's armies. He comes across the map to you right now and looks for a way to really take advantage of what has been some rough trades from Mana so far. He's half the resources lost from himself, 2/3 of the resources lost, I suppose.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Templar moving in forward, looking for something here. Don't think he's gonna get anything useful. Gets 1 storm, doesn't hit anything. Loses the Templar. Still had 1 storm in the chamber there, but it's never gonna come out. Takes it to the grave. Another stim activates. So these units are pretty low. That might be an issue. Mana is up to 150 supply. We have 1 storm in the back. It needs to connect with a big portion of the army. It really doesn't. There's only 2 Vikings out right now, and they might actually end up falling here pretty rapidly.
I mean, if there's a way to survive, it's that Colossus that just goes untouched during the fight, right? If that can just splash the entire way through. There's always going to be something of an opportunity. Extra Stalkers and Zealots warping in. Clem will just step back for a moment or two.
There's no thermal, by the way.
Yeah, no range.
Kind of weird. Big blink forward. Went for the Overlord Warp Prism speed instead. It's gonna clear this army. But against the top level Terrans, whenever you're killing an army somewhere, it probably means there's either a second army coming to reinforce it or about to attack one of your other bases. This time it's going to be a reinforcing army. I don't think this is enough stuff here for Mana to fight the 2/2 Bioforce. Viking in the sky, there's still 4 medevacs out as well. So these Stalkers are getting knocked out. And I do believe that Clem is going to be stimming and winning over here. Up about 90 supply at this point. 1 more storm comes in. So we have 1 more on this Templar. Not a whole lot of healing, but I mean, the bottom base is pretty freaking vulnerable. The natural's pretty vulnerable. And this army is also vulnerable. Let's see if Mana can do anything with that. I don't think so.
Lost behind on the High Templar already, right? Which is pretty much just going to say it's going to be difficult. That Colossus has to do pretty much all the heavy lifting right now, and it's just unrealistic. You mentioned it doesn't have range, so it can't even get into reach as easily as it would like to. And yeah, Clem, the only downside for him right now is the fact that he is playing an army that is kind of low HP, but he's got the numbers to just kind of surge through anyway. A few warp-ins will buy a tiny amount of time, but as the probes pull, this will be a GG, and Clem takes the first game of the semi-finals.
Wow, what a gamer, Artie.
What a gamer.
A true gamer. Yeah, and with the Reaper first. I mean, this is... Oh wait, he actually played two gas. No, I played single gas. I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, it was single gas. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. This is the most brain dead build you can play as a Terran. It's not very good because it often doesn't allow you to do any damage. Like your first medevac is so late, there's going to be an extra warp in ready. So a good Stalker split is going to give you trouble. Your Raven harass comes very late. So yeah, you're basically playing a game from I think a little bit behind unless you manage to sneak in damage somehow. I
think Mana's been playing well lately. Do you think he has a good shot of maybe grabbing a map for game 2?
No? Yeah, I mean a map, sure. Hey, you can always take maps. And if Mana has a clean early game, he's very scary. I think his movement has improved massively over time. Like he is a crazy movement guy, you know? He's always in the right spot at the right time. It's wild.
Absolutely. I'm just making sure Beyond and Solo don't stop playing the other semi-final.
They didn't?
I'm making sure that they don't.
Yeah, stop him.
So it's just quiet.
Dead in
focusing
their
on-
tracks.
Yeah, stop them. Well, because I hopped to Korea and I saw they were in game, but I think they've just hosted the lobby already.
Yeah.
They're looking for a speedy start as soon as this TVP ends.
It's a good set of games we have, actually. No?
Oh, it's a good mix. Good matchups. No mirror matchup finals.
True.
So even if we get TVT, it's not actually a TVT. Do you know if Solar makes it to the finals, it would be the first time we have a Zerg in the finals in the last 33 weeks of this event?
Really?
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
That's very ridiculous. What does that tell you about the balance in the Wardy Cups?
It tells me that none of the Zergs play.
God, I hate those guys so much, man.
Yeah, I know. What are they even doing? There's not even been big tournaments to go out and win, you know?
Yeah, it's just complaining all the time. Complain.
Yeah.
If you spend this much time on the forums whining, then you have no time to play
Yeah.
the Wardy Open Cup on the Monday. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Is this number 40 today?
Yeah, number 40.
Wow. Did you imagine when you were a young boy that there was going to be 30 cups or 40 cups named after you?
No, I didn't once think anyone would name anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surreal.
And to be fair, no one really did. I named him after myself. It doesn't really count, does it?
I think it counts.
Yeah?
Yeah, I would count it.
Fair enough.
Absolutely.
I was talking earlier about next year we might do a Wardy TV LAN party. And just, just make the trophy like my face or something, you know? You just get a picture of me signed if you win.
Yes, I'm sure that's going to get a lot of the Zergs to play. I bet sometimes Cyril walks past his trophy, his trophy
like-
case, and he's like, you know what I really need in here? Barty's face on a trophy.
Yeah.
To desecrate my holy spot. It's like, you might have been capable of convincing him if it was just like a normal throw, like a cool looking thing. You know, some glass, you engrave his name into it, you know. Mr. Sotala is like, oh, that's cool. But instead, you...
I mean, there'd be money as well. I'm just thinking what they could lift up at the end to celebrate, you know?
Yes. Lol. I can't believe he lost his Reaper twice in a row. That is,
Twice.
yeah, that's really low.
Let man, I dropped that poop emoji on him multiple times.
Yeah, yeah, it's not okay.
Not okay.
How about you get actual Wardy for a weekend? Well, that's the price. You can level your RuneScape account. I like that. Yeah, RuneScape. All right, it's gonna open up with a Cyclone. This is considered to be an anti-sentry build by the Terrans, by the way. So their goal is to deny the scouting. So he catches one already, and now he's gonna go for number 2, because there's going to be hallucination number 2 very frequently. And if you catch both of them, then it's very cool. If you don't catch both of them, it's a bit less cool. It also makes it hard to spot where the mine drop is going. So a lot of Terrans have been doing this. You can also go into like a Cyclone drop with this still, but this has just been a very common one. It's difficult for TOS to kind of figure out what's kicking off. Hallucination is going to make its way towards the bottom side. It's going to run in. Third gas on the way already as well. So I guess he wants more gas, Wardy.
More gas. Right now. It's a lot of gas now. It's a lot of gas for 2 bases.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to throw down a tech lab. I almost feel like this is going to be like... It can't just be a Raven again. No, it has to be Cloak. Where the hell is this gas going, Wardy? That's what I want to know. What are you investing it in, Clem?
More tanks.
One more tank and Cloak and Banshee, I think. That's it. That's the right answer.
That's the math.
Yeah, that's it.
Math's out.
Look at this.
Oh, what a prediction.
2 Stalkers in the main, 2 Stalkers plus Sentry in the natural. Clem's not going to commit to it. He's afraid. The beauty of playing against Sentry builds is that you have like a little more like wiggle room with your first medevac fly-in, because you don't need to commit instantly, because Blink will not be done still later on. So you have like 2 chances. He's now going to go to the exact opposite. I wouldn't have minded if he gone in between the bases and then kind of pick one. So yeah, I love this a lot more already. He's going to actually hit the main base, drop a single one, fly into the natural. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Gets the pickup. He's too afraid to move towards the left. He's going to floop him out. Look at that. Quick exchange. Oh, mine does die because there's an observer nearby. How many gates do we have? We have 3 gates, lots of stalkers. This is going to be a pretty committed attack here. You realize, right, Wardy?
Yeah, I mean, you're committing to all these units. You're heavy on that production, and you want to get across and do something with it. Realistically.
Yeah. How many stalkers do we have? We have 7. None of them, though, are across the map. That might be a problem. And when I say that might be a problem, I say that is a problem. He's going to try to hold this by playing 2-base Storm. I've never seen a Storm hold against a 1-1-1 type of push. Because your Storm is never done. So this is a really freaking quick Storm. He's going to be ready in about 30 seconds if he throws one more chrono on it. Maybe can force the Clem siege up here on the 3rd base. And then defend with a potential Templar. Benji is going to run in, and I think the mine is going to run in after as well. 3rd is going to get cancelled. This is good enough damage already. This push of Clem can now move back home, but can also continue going in. We still have that mine drop waiting in the main base, or near the main base. Tanks now sieging up forward. Storm is about to finish up in about 10 seconds. And here comes the mine drop into the main. I mean, there's no more energy remaining on the batteries. Double tanks are pumping these stalkers towards Protoss Heaven. This is not looking good here for Mana.
No, he will have Storm in a moment. Maybe with some good Storms, he can get the Marines, and that gives him the chance to get everything else. Clem will eat that first Storm, so the Marines get hurt, but the tank line is pretty deep at this point as well. You're going to blink forward and just try and go for the tanks. So many of them will just smash these Stalkers down. Templar drops the feedback as well as the Storm, which at least helps to clean up a little bit, but the damage is really already being done. The Stalker count is very, very low, and Clem is obviously committing to a very powerful army behind this because he gets his bio upgrades on the way. So he's going to be well set up to play out from this point with a good economy in comparison to a Mana who's just on 2 bases as well, and even losing power to his pylon. So yeah, losing a slowed down charge and a slowed down immortal production. Really not ideal for our Protoss, who is falling further and further behind right now.
Yeah, very far behind. 6 more gates coming in, but I mean, gate, cyber, pylon most likely will fall. Gonna need some Zealot Warpins, but currently we only have 2 active gateways remaining, or 3 active gateways remaining. This feels very tough. I love the Stalker run by here, though. That's a good move.
The Stalker's gonna get through, and Siege Tank Marauder taking some more damage. We will continue to fight back as the Stalkers continue to blink. Another Marine or so will be going down. I mean, at least do get some cleaning up done, but again, the damage is really already there. If this Banshee can get on top of any of those Stalkers, they're all so low. It's going to die in a couple of shots, which is not great.
Yeah, that's not great indeed. Combat Shield's about to finish up. Clem is still up about 20 supply. There's no 3rd base here for Mana. Mana doesn't have any attack upgrades either, so he's behind in bases, he's behind in upgrades, he's even in workers, which means behind in economy. He's going to be down in tech once the Ghost Academy finishes up as well, or at least I'm going to like the tech position for Clem. So all that Clem really needs to do is not die in the next, what should we say, like 60, 70 seconds or so, and from there on out it's going to be over, theoretically.
Theoretically. We'll see if there's some major turnaround or something coming up. Coming out. It's just going to be, I mean, everything that, I mean, if Mana had a 3rd base up, maybe you could kind of say, you know, we're in this, but the 3rd's just so slow. So that by the time even that gets up and starts mining, Clem is just going to have such a massive army in comparison.
Yeah, I mean,
It's going to be tough.
Yeah, once the ghosts are out and you have like 5 barracks pumping, like I'm having a tough time seeing what's going to kick off here. Benji's going to make his way over into the main base. We'll get caught here by the 2 Stalkers. Clem, oh, missed a shot there, and as a result, oh, he's still going to get the 1 Stalker, I guess. Not the end of the world. Mana setting up for an attack. This feels like a Hail Mary play. And if he just runs in here, he's going to get like blasted. But big time blasted. You know, ooh, actually, Clem is on siege right now. If we hit a couple of big storms, is there a possibility here? This is the best case scenario here for mana. Is the best case scenario going to be good enough? I think the answer here, Wardy, is no. GG, well played. Clem wins 2-0 and moves on to the grand finale.
No surprise.
No
On
surprise.
that fight, I don't think. Like even when it's really good for mana, like it was just very over already.
Yeah. And it never looked really good for mana, right? So,
GG's.
wow. We're going to Korea?
To Korea, yes.
Who are we hanging out with?
Bjorn versus Solar.
Bjorn versus Solar.
If we are allowed to log in. Important question. Have you got us any upgraded cars for Home Story Cup?
No.
You're gonna be upset when yours runs out of battery straight away, mate.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a new one. Okay, I'm not allowed onto Korea.
Yeah, no, me neither. Took a moment.
I have to relog. We couldn't verify your account with that information. What the hell?
Why don't you just click cancel and oh, but you know that is relog. Never mind.
Authentication.
Good luck.
I mean,
He's made it. He's made it. You're not on my friends list anymore though, so good luck getting in the game.
I can join on Rex. I have lots of other people that are still on my friend list.
I love how Battle.net was just like, we've decided you're no longer friends.
Yeah, but I can't add you anymore either, and it says he's
Yeah.
already in your friend list.
Yeah, so I actually have a fix for this though. I have to remove you from my friend list and log out of StarCraft, then remove you from Battle.net friends while logged out of StarCraft, and then we re-add each other.
And then it fixes.
And then it fixes, yeah.
Someone also told me the fix on what happened. You know when you're constantly updating your StarCraft 2? You know why it is?
Why?
It's because if you have a replay folder that is too long to read. So,
Really?
yes, you know what often happens is people release replay packs and it will be GSL Season 1 and then there will be a subfolder Week 1. And then in that subfolder will be Group A. And in Group A will be Match 1. And in Match 1 will be a folder for Game 1. And in that folder will be the game, right? StarCraft...
Which has also got a stupidly long name.
Yeah, so if the name is too long, the replay won't show up in your folder in StarCraft. It will be in that folder, but it just won't show up. And if that happens, your StarCraft will continuously pretend to be patching for some reason. So if you just remove all your replay folders, the patching thing is gone. How cool is that? Or you just rename all your folders to like something very small.
I do that all the time with the replays. That's maybe why I never got it.
Yeah. I mean, I had replay... When I did this, I had replay packs from like 2021 still.
Some of the old ESL ones, which is like ESL Regionals.
Yeah. Those are hell.
Season 3.
Yeah, it's a guarantee showstopper. Absolutely.
The best part is the actual name of the replay is like 500 characters long. It's like the date, the matchup, the time.
Yeah.
All in the title.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's rough. Alright. Bjorn and Solar in the second semi-final. I'm cheering on Solar. I want a Zerg finals.
Yeah, me too. No, I'm cheering on Beyond. He's my teammate. What am I saying? But I do want the Zerg in the finals. Sadly, these things are mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
You know what I did last Saturday? You won't know, but ask anyway.
Saturday.
Yeah, last Saturday.
You went to see some tennis?
No, that was Friday.
Close. There's only one day off.
No, 2 days. I had 2 days off this week.
No, I was one day off of what you did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I had your life planned out in my head. Just I was one day.
Yeah, gotcha. So we went. I went to my friend's house, and we were ready to, eat, just play some random games. And then he said, "How about we try some Dungeons and Dragons?" I played Dungeons and Dragons for the first time. I actually kind of liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never talked crap on Dungeons and Dragons. People look at me, they say, "Oh, this guy's really cool. I bet he doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons." But I always had an open mind for it.
That's exactly what I think when I look at you. I'm like, well, there's no way he's a Dungeons and Dragon player.
Yeah. People were shocked when I was telling them. But I had a great time. Like we didn't do we didn't dress up or anything or use like weird voices or like spoke in like the Klingon language. It's like, I'm a Star Wars. No, it's like we didn't do any of that. But you know,
Wow.
it was still a good time. It's very fun. I enjoyed it, and I was thinking I could play this with my family as well. I bet it would be banging. You know, this, so I'm gonna get. You have to buy these things, no, like the campaigns and stuff. I'm gonna look into this. But you can then download some custom made ones as well, though. I bet they're even better. Usually the mods are always better than the real game.
Yeah. Someone was telling me about playing Dungeons and Dragons recently. I can't remember who it was though.
Yeah, a lot of nerds also do it online, but I feel like it's better in person, to be honest.
Maybe this is what we should do. The night before Home Story Cup in the future. Just Dungeons and Dragons sesh.
I mean, yes, or on the second day when I'm out of the tournament. I have loads of time when I'm playing tournaments to do other stuff, Marty.
Yeah, but then we get distracted because we have to go cast and stuff. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
No, it's
Yeah.
never peaceful.
It's true.
Not like on
This is
the
a wild
Thursday
build,
night.
by the way. It's a 3x Reaper. This is the build that Bjorn initially got his best results with. He won BlizzCon with this build in 2016 against Ark. Back then, the build was significantly better. Right now, he's killed 2 drones already, and he's looking for a 3rd drone. He's going to get that 3rd drone. Couple more links as well. Speed still 15 seconds away from finishing. This is a lot of damage here, Wardy.
There is a lot of damage. Those Reapers are doing a good job so far. Continue to apply the pressure here in these early stages. So putting some damage out, and the Reapers continue to pull back against those Queens.
I don't even think that speed is going to be as big of a showstopper as some people might think here. Like, the link count is 12 against 8 Reapers, and with Beyond's micro, that is very, very doable. If you don't grenade your own Reapers, like, these guys are pretty powerful, let me tell you. So we're going to have 8 Reapers out. Solar still continuing to build crap over here. And the transition has already started here for Beyond. It's going into an eBay, probably for some type of, like, 3-1-1 drop. CC is almost done as well. And there's no 3rd base quite yet for Solar. He is adding in 14 more links, and once those finish up, I do believe that life is going to get tricky here for Reaper Man.
Yeah, we're going to go for the hatchery though, and that's going to be a cancel. That's great, as we do see the Zerglings looking for the wraparound. They're going to get the wraparound now. Queen's getting range as well. There's no escaping this. Even with good grenades, the Lings will get rid of all of those Reapers, and this suddenly feels so much worse for Beyond, because now you have no map control for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, that was not the trade that he wanted. He lost all the Reapers and killed 2 more links or something along those lines. 8 Reapers are very, very expensive. I'm not even sure if Beyond can hold his tech lab here. Actually, I'm pretty sure he can't hold his tech lab here. This also opens the opportunity for a Baneling bust. We're not seeing a second gas or a Baneling nest quite yet, but I believe there's a relatively large window here for a Baneling bust that could work, no?
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You've only got Marines for a long time. I think Solar's just going to be happy just taking the advantage and rolling with it, though, back at home, because I think there's been a lot of times where he probably has Bane busted Bjorn in this scenario, and it still doesn't work well, because Bjorn understands that kind of part of the game quite well, too, so I kind of, like, would agree, but then I feel like I've seen Bjorn kind of figure out the defense for that so many times, so...
Okay, gotcha. Another thing he could do is maybe go for, like, you know the exact timing where Stim is going to finish, right? If you cancel it, you basically just add like the 18 seconds for the tech lab and then the 100 seconds for the Stim, so it's 2 minutes. What if you just go for like a very tight Ravager push? You just go across the map with like 9, 10 Roaches, 4 or 5 Ravagers. So like 5 Ravagers, 5 Roaches, something like that, and you just snipe the Stim once more. And then you just shoot Ravager balls from a distance. That would be high test as well.
I'd like that.
I wonder how tight it... I don't think he could make it. Maybe if he instantly threw down the Roach Horn after he cancelled it and then instantly Roaches, it should be fine, right?
Probably be... Probably be close still, no?
Yeah, I think so. And then there's no Stim, no combat shield, and you have Roach Ravager Link. Like, how do you lose that? Unless there's tanks, you're not losing.
Yeah, but then you just contain them on 2 bases and expand, and you should just always overwhelm from there, I think.
I don't know. Roaches also suck though, so you shouldn't forget about that. Like, you know, sometimes you see like a 1-1 Roach timing attack, and then, you know, he's like, oh, that dealt a lot of damage, got like 15 SCVs. And then 1-1 finishes, and the other guy has more than 3 Marines, and all of a sudden it's like, drrr. Like once the Terran starts stutter stepping into your army, that feels not good.
Yeah, you know, the point where you've already lost the game, yeah, definitely is not meant to feel good. No, I mean, if there's no Stim and combat shield for that long, though, and the Terran's on 2 bases, it's hard for them to ever get enough to really be comparable to a Roach Ravager army. No.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Okay, Infestation Pit, 650. Not a bad timing for how stressful this early game was. Carapace on the way. I actually thought, like, looking at the setup, that we're gonna see like a roach, like kind of a Ravager Ling attack, but the infestation pit make me doubt that now.
Yeah, seems like we're just gonna tech on up, move on through, get Hive available, and we'll see. Kind of work forward from there. We'll see if, I mean, maybe a couple of infestors. People have been adding a lot of infestors in ZVT lately, actually.
Yeah.
Like a couple of infestors here and there. People have been really loving that.
Yeah, the infestor is the new baneling. It's because you can snipe an infestor before it deals damage. Well, you can if I'm the one controlling it, but in general, when the good Zergs are controlling it, they'll get their spells out. I made a joke. You're allowed to laugh in these situations.
I laughed internally.
Okay. It's good enough for me.
I had like a little. This is why I should have cast it with a webcam on. You would have seen the glimmer of a smile at the side of my face, you know.
Gotcha. Okay, Carapace level 2 is on the way. What the hell is Beyond doing? Is this like a triple tech lab, 2 reactor? He's just massing Marauders, isn't he? I wonder if this is gonna go into an 8 Rex or not. This feels like a setup for an 8 Rex. But he doesn't have the extra barracks, and it would be extremely late at this point.
So late.
Yeah. So it's like a 5 Rex, but it feels all in, you know? This is not a macro 5 Rex.
It's definitely not a, oh yeah, let's get my 4th, let's think about ghosts in the future. He wants to be able to trade with this now and trade as well as possible and just keep on going. Gun is one of the few players that sometimes can make the mass bio, no tech units work a lot of the time for way longer than they should be. So it's one of those times where with anyone else doing this, it'd be doubtful, but I kind of believe in Beyond a little and dodges that fungal growth nicely. He's going to get on top of a hat trick here, and that's a 4th base of Solar that just drops.
Yeah, Ling Run By is going to run into the 3rd base. So Solar's going to give up one of his bases. He is rebuilding a 4th on the left side. He needs more than just these 3-4 workers. He's going to need like 10, 12 workers. I think he'll be happy. Don't think he's quite going to get that. I mean, he's going to get 8, 9. 8 workers, not that bad. At the same time, he tries to engage into the bio tank force. That didn't work out. Loses another fungal boy as well. Ravager's now coming in. Ultra Cavern about 75% done, but then we still need chitinous plating. And then we need to build the Ultras as well. That's expensive and takes a lot of time. Beyond's going to continue moving in forward. There's no fungals remaining. And without Banelings, this army isn't good enough to break through the Bioforce. Even without the tanks here, Beyond is just stimming and winning.
GG. Beyond gonna stim it and win it. That's, I mean, it's kind of scripted. We're not allowed Zergs in the finals, right? So, expected result, really, but kind of did come out of nowhere. I felt like Solo's position was fine, but he just kind of scuffed the fungals and did not have the numbers he needed when it came to it.
It's crazy, no? Because he lost 8 Reapers for free. And the stim and the combat.
I guess it really was just the commitment to the 5 racks and the power right there, and Solo's just not quite ready to deal with that amount of units in that moment, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I always find it so hard to... Maybe he needed to drone heavier. Like, he was 63 for a long time. And then he went up to, like, Infestation Pit and extra stuff. Resource collection, it was fairly close. Still, all the Reapers died, I guess. Even after that, it's fairly close. Oh, wait, I need to join the lobby. Give me a sec.
Yeah. Useful. Made sure they waited for you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Alright, going up a game. Still looking to bounce back on ley lines. See, I mean, I'm surprised if Beyond multi-racks Reapers again, because it didn't really go that well for him, so...
I mean, it went well at the start. If he just keeps the 8 Reapers alive, his position is crazy. I would actually do it again. Although this map is significantly worse for it as well. Pine is probably the best map. Hey, whenever someone plays on ley lines, does something happen in your head or no?
Wait, what?
Like, do you get a particular song stuck in your head whenever someone gets ley lines?
Ley lines? Oh.
Do you want me to share it with you?
To ruin my life every time I cast this map?
Yeah.
Sure.
You know the Eric Clapton song Layla?
No.
Layla. Da-da-da.
You get
don't-
that every time you hear ley lines.
Yeah, every single time. And it gets stuck for so long. Whenever someone says ley lines, it just starts playing in my head. It's driving me freaking nuts. So I kind of want this map to be rotated out just for that. I really like the map, but it's not okay.
It's going to be a while, man.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not even sure if the Blizzard guy still has the password for the server at this point.
Yeah, you might be screwed on that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. It's gonna be CC first here. What do you think they're saying? You want me to translate it on my phone?
Sure, go wild.
But you first have to guess.
First have to guess.
Yeah.
I think Soul is saying something like, Terran's so disgusting. 8 Reapers dead. No, never punished. Bjorn's like, I worked hard to play this race.
This is crazy. That's too much. I'll do cabbage. How is it? Too lucky after a lot of fun. All right.
That's what you got?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Get knocked out of the preliminaries. No writing on the Reaper. This round is scheduled to be full. I plan to do that. What the hell? Yeah, not quite sure what it means. This didn't. I feel like I'm more confused now than before.
Great talk.
Yeah, let's do cabbage. Now he's laughing.
Yeah, I have no idea.
This is pretty
These guys always
relaxing if
talk
you're
a lot.
Solar, by the way. Like playing against CC first.
Because nothing's coming your way for a while, right?
Yeah, it's calm. It's very calm. 2 Marines though. That's also the type of stuff that would ruin my life. You know, snipe freaking Overlord. Link's gonna scout. He's gonna see the fast factory. Actually, we'll see the fast factory. It's good info. 30 seagulls down. We have 2-3 in gas right now for Beyond. It's not feeling bad. Look how late that extra queen is.
How late is it?
Yeah, I
Really?
don't know. Like, it feels very late to me.
You know, now you've told me about the... What was it, Layla?
Yeah?
I thought of a different song.
Tell
I'll
me.
go with Lila. Well, it's very similarly named, but Lila. by
Lila?
Oasis.
Lila, panetto. Is that it? You got me on my knees, Lila.
No, I don't think so. It goes like, "Hey, Lila." The star's about a. I'm not gonna sing. I'm fucking terrible. At
Hey
singing.
there, Delilah.
No. Yes, that's what I think of when I hear ley lines. I think of, "Hey,
Hey there,
ley
ley
lines."
lines. What's it like in New York City?
Yeah, that's the one. Not really, but that's better than what I heard.
God, your brain is dumb as hell. What the heck?
I bet you could make a great StarCraft parody song with that song.
I bet we could. I bet we could. You'll be on the keys then. We can play it at the Home
Yeah.
Story Cup on day 2. All right. Enough with the jokes here, Wardy. We're playing some Banglings. Fast lair. Well, fast. I wouldn't call this fast, but it is a lair. We're going to go into a Bangling nest as well. Ooh. Cars try to run by. It's funny to me that everyone always tries to do the run by, but almost no one is successful. You know who is very frequently successful? It's our boy Clem.
Clem.
Yeah.
Yeah, need that one straight away. It's crazy, right? Just the ability, especially, you know what it is? Especially against Solar. I've seen Solar die to Clem's Helene run by so many times.
Yeah.
But it's not a weakness he has versus Terrans. It's just versus Clem. What do you think Clem does that makes it so effective?
I think his Hellions, they move faster and probably, you know, they like more on the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, more on the edge. And Solar is
Yeah,
not the
but-
type of guy to, you know, do something wild with it. Like Shin would have 20 links around, like across the map, like running into your natural and like gnawing away at your SCVs. So it feels worse, but yeah. I don't know. It's crazy to see. It feels like
Yeah.
that a lot against Clem, though, is where he'll play like a pretty standard build, and then he still has the ability to just kill you with the minor harass that the build has. And if he doesn't, it's like even. And if he does kill you, you're dead. It's like he's just throwing stuff at you, and you're like one of the moles in the whack-a-mole, you know?
Yeah.
He's
I
like
feel like
you're
you see that a
forced
lot
into
in,
being there, and then Clem is there with the hammer. And it's like, when is it my turn with the hammer? It's like you never get the turn with the hammer. It's like he just keeps putting in the freaking coins and you're freaking popping out, getting bopped on the head. It's a terrible time. Oh, Hellions here are gonna come with a flank. That is not usually how Hellions are used, so they're gonna die. Queens stay alive for now. These Marines are falling pretty low. The hatchery also lost a lot of HP though, Wardy. Will survive for now. Neil said a creep tumor's coming out. This was a fine fight for Solar. I think he's okay with how that went.
Yeah, I think he's probably looking at this and saying that, you know, he didn't lose much. He got rid of the Hellions. Obviously used a few units to play defense, but he has his 4th base up. There's not much damage on it. The Queens are still healthy. Continue to defend and look nice. He's even getting a Ling run by across the map. I believe Bjorn is well walled off and reinforced, so those Lings will not find anything yet, but nice that you even have the opportunity to think about running by and counter-attacking instead. And it gives you an idea that, hey, Clem's not reinforcing this position as well, right? So you know it's just this drop of Medivacs right now.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, this army will need to pick up right now. Like, it's gotta go. Oh! That was a nice target fire. Was that like 3 Banes or so at the end he got? That was quite a bit. And the tank position down here is also very powerful. You have like this little area near the gas, near that fort base, which is difficult if the Terran ends up getting there. But for now, Bion's just gonna set up shop over here, a little bit further away. Ling run by coming in. No, it's going to be a flank. More Banelings being constructed as well. Solar making sure that there's nothing waiting, to reinforce. And now the tanks move into the spot that I was talking about earlier. Like, this spot is so hard to deal with as a Zerg player. So hard to deal with, because you can't really properly flank it.
Yep, absolutely. As the couple of Queens go down already, so now the Marines do a little bit better. And you just pull back toward those tanks and let them fight and fire into this. Obviously, if you can get rid of some of the Banelings, then brilliant. We are going to be kind of lifted up right now as Clem. He's very clumped as well, so any Banes that do make those Marines are going to be huge. But man, the siege tanks with some serious protection, they held that position beautifully.
Yeah, Bjorn did a great job there. He's already going up to a 4th base. 7, 8 barracks as well. We have 76 workers for Solar against the 65 for Beyond. But Beyond gets the 2nd group out on the map. That 5th base could be in some trouble. There's no Banes pre-split. There's no Links pre-split. So we get a stim in forward. This base could be toast here. Solar's not responding to it yet. Now he's trying to run in. A single Baneling is running. Let's see. Target fire. Ooh. It was pretty late, but still gonna get it. And the 5th base will indeed fall. Beyond in a dominant position here in this game.
It's Zergs, man. They're just not allowed to make the finals of this tournament.
Yeah.
Not even allowed to get close. Crazy. But yeah, Bjorn is playing this very well and just playing a lot of good positions on the map. And the problem is that sometimes Solo can be on the edge and kind of hang on in there, and he's so good at surviving until lurkers. He's just a mile away from it though, and he's significantly behind with units coming his way. It's not like he's like scraping together a lurker den right now or something. I mean, he's just in a very difficult spot. A few Hydras are on the way out. There's not even that many Banelings really in this army. He needs that reinforcing round of Banes to really buff the numbers up here. But of course, Clem can just lift up Bjorn can just lift up and back away. And come back over. I have Clem on the mind after talking about those Hellions earlier.
Okay, we have another drop now coming in. Beyond's not really microing. It's just going to pick up. Stim into pick up. Loses some supply on the left side as well. I think Solar might actually be stabilizing at least temporarily. I mean, 2-2 upgrades. Adrenal Glands on the way. Has his first Viper. It often feels like Solar struggles a lot to get to this army. Like the Hydra, Link, Bane. Maybe a couple of Lurkers in there. Probably some Vipers. But once he's there, his fights become so much better.
Yeah. It's definitely kind of a phase of the game where he's super comfortable in, but well, Widow Mines actually do go down to the Banelings as they try to burrow up, and Bjorn is going to get pushed back a little bit, so Solo will find himself an opportunity to hang on in there for a little bit, but that's the Lurker Den going down. It's the absolute best thing you can deny right now is Bjorn, because it's going to keep Solo hanging on for that much longer, and give you a lot more opportunity to really make significant progress in the game.
+3 coming in. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Bjorn's just on the 4 bases, but I wonder if he wants to kind of think about getting towards more bases with this time before Lurk's out, or if he's just going to keep firing across the map. Like, he's not slowing down to tech up or expand at all. He's throwing a CC down now, so... Just wondering his approach, because obviously he knows Lurk's are attempted to come through, but just being aggressive has not quite finished the game yet, so he's just thinking maybe it's time to think a bit more future focus.
Yeah, mines are going to connect a little bit with this force, but not great. One of the things that I think Bjorn has been doing poorly is keeping his mines alive. He runs very aggressively with them onto creep, and frequently before really any get to burrow, there's already a fight. And as a result, Bjorn has lost 14 mines already this game, and it makes these pushes way less scary as the Zerg player. If there's like 7-8 mines spread out, fully committing to a battle is very difficult because you don't know how many mines there's going to be, what are they gonna kill, and very frequently Terran can come out with a big win out of these engagements. But if it's just Marine Marauder, yeah, Hydraling Bane Viper is going to crush that, absolutely. Now we have 2 more mines in this comp, but once they disappear, that's pretty much going to be the end here for Bjorn. He just hasn't been building up that factory unit count, and that is something that does worry me, because right now Solar is thinking about actually counterattacking, and what is there to defend for Bjorn? Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot at all. He's been so focused out on the map. So if nothing else, he has a potential to wrap around this army as well. Bjorn sees it with the Widow Mine. He sees the units from the bottom right. We are going to try and roll forward, but the bottom right needs to be joined up with the top left. We do see the few Banes that are getting absolutely crushed from the bottom right side. It's the top left that has to carry Solo through a little bit. Bjorn, again, obviously being able to take a fight off creep is nice. There's a few Banelings left over. He's figuring out what he wants to do with the last few units, but this is just a one fight for Solar, who is going to have units left at the end. Medevac's going down as well. It's painful. Bjorn losing a lot of the longevity of this game and his army. And he's down 40 supply now, and again, we're at a dangerous moment because Solar is very ready to improve his tech.
Pooh! 11 lurkers, Wardy. What do we have in the anti-lurker squad here? We have 5 ghost, 1 tank. That's it. That is all there is to deal with the lurker, and I don't think that is quite going to be good enough. If Solar is allowed to stay here and run up with these lurkers, Bjorn is not just in a bad position, he's dead. He has no way of clearing 12 or 11 siege lurkers. He just doesn't have it. He's going to be forced to lose everything here at the 3rd base, probably lose that bottom right side base as well. So this is a serious issue right now here for Bjorn. He has a couple more ghosts coming in, starts Liberators at this point, but that's too late. You need to preempt these lurkers. You need to have the lips out already before they're sieged up and killing your 3rd.
You can't kind of react to lurkers on the fly, right? You need that preparation to be there, especially if they're on the other side of the map, then sure. But when they're in position on top of your base, you don't just get to kind of build a couple libs, then siege them up. The Banes are going to come over. This base goes down. The SCVs fall, and Bjorn is going to be in a world of trouble. Losing 2 bases pretty quickly back to back. It's not like he's set up to kind of build a ton of CCs and play super late in this game like he sometimes does. This was him who was continuing to push and be aggressive this entire time, and just has not worked out. Now Lings get to this base, that going to decide not to fight it because there is a major bio army across the map, and Solar does need to focus some defense on clearing that up. It's going to be his last challenge of this game.
Yeah, but it's going to be on creep here, so Banelings are going to be a viable option to defend. We see them rolling in forward, bit of a link flank coming in as well. Banelings joining in, and I think that is going to be it, as there's nothing really remaining for Bjorn except, half a medevac filled with some units. And we have a 3rd base that's theoretically still mining, but it's 90 workers to 57. It's not like we have 12 orbital commands that just can start plopping down mules to increase that income. The army comp is a little bit better now for Bjorn than before. Like, he has more ghosts, he has some liberators, he still has just that single tank, but the sheer numbers here are going to be the issue for Bjorn to deal with.
First Liberators are going to try and siege up, but this Hydra's already on top of them. I can see a lot of the Hydras going down. Some snipes focusing Hydras as well, and the Overseer's left behind going to get sniped as well. He looks for anything he can get. Solar still has a significant supply lead, but will back it up for just a moment. Maybe gives Bjorn some time to get some extra tech units out and maybe salvage a position to try and defend and hold on to. It is not pretty for our Terran, but he's not had to leave just yet. His army supply is there to defend with maybe, so we'll see if he can.
I mean, that was a legit good fight, right? He killed quite a bit. He did use most of his energy on the ghost, and that scares me. Planetary here on the left, it's just not gonna finish. It's just not gonna finish. A lot of these SCVs are gonna go down. Ling run by, hits at the same time, yes. Bjorn taps out, and Solar's gonna win game number 2, tying up the series 1-1.
And that means we go to game 3. This really looked terrible for Solar.
Awful, the worst.
Yeah.
Unwinnable.
That's what Solid has happened so much in this matchup, where it's like it genuinely looks like he's about to roll over and die,
Yeah.
and then he rolls twice, so he's back on his feet. You know.
I'm not sure if you roll twice, you get back on your feet. You just did an extra roll.
No, yeah, because you roll over and die, but then you roll over and undie.
I love it.
You get back on your feet.
The reincarnation team is strong here today.
Yeah.
For someone that speaks 8 hours a day, it is wild the type of sentences that come out of your mouth sometimes.
I never said I was good at it. I think speaking 8 hours a day has really been a big deterrence to my ability to talk sense, you know.
Gotcha.
I probably spoke a lot more than a lot of people have in their lives. You run out of things to come out with.
Yeah, that's true. Oof.
Oof.
Persephone. What's the weather like in the great country of Britain right now?
Hot.
Yeah. It's
Like,
freaking hot
I
here
think
too, man.
It's not super hot because it's England still, but like we're not designed to have any amount of heat, so
Yeah.
it's 23 degrees.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, we had like
No, it's not that bad, but it's hot in the house.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't cool
We
it
had
down.
like 32, 33, 31. Freaking rough, man. I thought I even got sunburned, despite like, you know, like lathering myself in the good stuff. But then I looked, and I got a little bit of a tan, a bit of a farmer's tan, but it's a tan nonetheless.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't be
go.
capable of seeing it, but when I take off my shirt, like I can see it. You know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's been a while since I had a tan, so that's good.
Who do you have your money on for game 3?
I'm not allowed to bet on any of these players as a professional competitor.
Who do you have your beliefs in game 3?
I trust Beyond. He's gonna go for Reapers again. So he's gonna blast him.
Blast him with the Reapers.
Blast him with the Reapers. Yeah.
What if Sola counter blasts him with the Banelings?
I actually think that's a good call. Like the counter blasting. Also, you can do like a roach on him. I think this is the one thing that is. I don't want to say it's underused because it's used quite often, but like the roach counter attacks, that's powerful as hell. Okay, I'm getting the phone out. Don't worry. I know the people want to know what the hell's going on. It's like, oh no, Harstem, please enlighten us. What are they saying? Because this seems like an interesting conversation. My phone is so crap. Holy cow. Recommend a chicken menu, fried food, and then Solar said seasoning.
Uh-huh.
He said Wu Samsal.
Uh-huh.
Beyond said, I like seasoned sirloin. My phone isn't great at translating this right now. Where are you going? They say they eat chicken. Don't do it, really. And then Solar says goat. Chicken goat. Chicken goat. Oh, it's like the chicken is the goat, I guess. Kentucky. Beyond says Kentucky. Kentucky. KK. KK.
Laughing, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, like the Kentucky Fried Chicken, not the state.
Yeah, not the state.
It's a state,
Isn't that
right?
all
Kentucky.
Isn't that all they're known for? Kentucky? It's a yeah, it's a state that's like in the middle of nowhere.
Does it
Well,
look like
it's
the
not the middle
chicken
of
as well? I remember it looks a bit like a chicken. Like that's how I
It
used
looks
to
like a
remember it.
chicken.
It's like a fried chicken
What's
piece.
the-
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it could maybe be seen as like a chicken leg or something, maybe.
Yeah,
Like
like a
roasted.
chicken piece. That's how I always remembered it when I was learning like the
Yeah.
U.S. states.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That was like
You
my
learned the U.S. states.
that was my donkey bridge, you know.
Yeah, donkey bridge, yeah. The Azelbrug.
The Ezelbrug, exactly.
Has that served you well in life?
I forget them, and I frequently like relearn them. And
No, I specifically mean knowing that Kentucky looks like a piece of chicken.
no, it hasn't come in helpful. Yeah, it hasn't even come up in conversation yet until now, and I kind of had to force it, so it wasn't great. Oh, queen goes down. That is not good.
Oh,
Yeah, end it.
insane players.
Yeah, speed is late, but at least the third base gets up. That is something as well.
And hay.
No. When was it built? When did you build it? I guess he's talking about the hatchery. But you can just kind of reason back now. You see the HP and then figure it out. Beyond not known for the math. Oh, he's going into Hellion here. In that case, something like... yeah, a lot of things are just worse as a result.
A lot of things are just worse?
Yeah, like Baning Bust or something like that, right? It's worse. And also it's pretty scary to go for like a Roach attack,
Reapers.
because what if it's like a Benji? But he's actually gonna go for a Roach attack here. You see, second gas, Roach Warren about to finish. He's gonna pump some Roaches right now. And there's no Banshee, so it's actually fine. This is creepy, man. If he sees the Roaches, what do you think the right response is? Do you swap the factory onto the tech lab? That feels weird, right? Killing Stim?
I think. Yeah, I don't think that works.
He 100% saw that.
I mean, he's going to bunker out the front. He's going to try and protect the tech lab. He's going to bunker behind as well. Starport just starting. I think this is one of those scenarios where as solo you're just going to have the chance to get some kills in and like deny the infrastructure a bit at the front, but like it's going to be very hard to break through the wall and get in on any sort of reasonable timing frame, you know?
I think it's actually correct as well here to throw the super depot on the depot in front already, you know? Kind of preemptively. I don't think it's a mistake. He also should probably pull a couple of SCVs to heal that bunker if he can. This is a good start as that bunker finishes up. Clearing that is going to take some time. Bunch of links going down. And a lot of time here being wasted. Stim still 20 seconds away, so it's just gonna die. Like, that's the reality of things here. Roach count is good. Links in the back. Now gonna clear that Stim. That was big. That was very big. Of course, Solar doesn't know when it's gonna finish, so he kind of has to hurry for it. I'm just gonna throw some piles onto this bunker. We get the SCVs to come and repair as well. Single medevac on the way, but there's not going to be Stim. 1-1 upgrades, even without Stim, are still quite big, though.
Yeah, just having the upgrades in general gives the Marines a good chance to fight, and especially against those Lings, should be able to clean those up pretty nicely as we will try and buy off some SCVs there. Just get the bunker, gives you a chance to keep going. The Lings are going to kind of slide through, and we'll see if they want to commit. There's a chance for them to get something of a surround here. Medevac lifts up a bunch of units. That's not great, because that means they are now going to be without those able to fight during this, and Bjorn is getting overwhelmed a little bit. There's 5 Ravages here. They are not going anywhere. They are going to provide so much damage. GG is called, and Solar is going to make it to the finals.
Do you think if he doesn't lift up and, you know, runs a bit faster to the ramp, he might be okay? Like, probably not, right?
Yeah.
It's still rough.
It's tough, but like at least then you could maybe get the Lings choked up a little bit. They don't surround as much. I think the problem is 5 Ravages is going to be difficult without letting Lings in front, and the Ravages do a lot of damage. So.
Yeah, and he has no more production. Like, all the production was downstairs. He had 3 barracks
everything's
downstairs.
camped.
Or 2 barracks downstairs, 1 factory, 1 starport. Yeah. I feel like if you have like a reactor and like a factory pumping in the main base, like you can kind of give up your net for a bit, but not like this, bro. Oh, that sucked. For Beyond, but good for the people that like Zerg.
Well, did you know that I reckon Solo must be the player who's featured the most in the semifinals of this tournament that never made the finals.
Really?
He's been in the semifinals 12 times.
12 times semifinals. You hear that, guys?
It's crazy.
That is...
I honestly, I can't get over the fact that this is actually our first time having a Zerg in the finals since October.
That's wild.
That is a little bit absurd, no?
I mean, that is very absurd. I don't know what to tell you. What server are we going to? Americas?
America.
You know what song I always think of when I switch to this server?
Yeah, I could have a guess. But the real question, what song do you think of when you switch to Europe? Or are there just any other maps that get you thinking?
There's no other maps that have me thinking of songs.
Not another single one?
No, not really. No, not really. I'm sorry.
Sad. Do you think Solar can beat Clem?
Do I think Solar can beat Clem? You mean, like hypothetically, or?
Like in this upcoming best of 5, is that possible?
It's possible. It's just unlikely.
Like,
you want me to put in the numbers?
I'm putting in the numbers myself.
Share with the class, please.
Oof. Clem is on a 6-match win streak against Solar, but has lost some maps to him fairly frequently.
Yeah, 3-2 in the last time as well. And the last time they played is a while ago. I heard Solar's been improving steadily.
Yeah.
Clem also has
I
been
think that's
improving
true.
steadily. The verdict is a large advantage for Clem, by the way.
Well, I guess the verdict would be like 85% Clem.
Yeah.
But no, what is it?
Oh, what is it?
Yeah.
It just had large advantage, Clem. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't give you a percent?
Well, it's 76. I just wrote
26?
best of one, though, actually.
Hmm.
How do I change that? It's very tricky. Need to go back. Okay, for best of 3, 85%.
85%?
Yeah.
Why is that? This is the best of 5.
It's a best of 5. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
90%.
90.8, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is not good.
Is it West Central West or Central West Central? Great question.
Wardy loves EU more than Korea. True. He wishes he was part of EU, but he got kicked out. Brexit means Brexit. This week is Central West Central. Next week, why is Solar complaining? He never made it in the final.
Well, maybe this is why, because he never read the rules. Everyone's having some fun today, aren't they?
Yeah, we're all in a good mood. It's because it's Monday.
It's Monday.
Yes.
Kids puts in a
And,
good
and,
mood.
and every pro gamer got the weekend off. Because the lag hackers had been active.
Oh, I see.
I've been laddering.
Well, you know, some people came and played the qualifier yesterday.
I wasn't aware of that. You can't just
Yeah,
sneakily
you never
host a
are.
qualifier on a Sunday. Usually Sundays are for playoff dates for you.
Right, but nothing was happening yesterday. It was GSL playoffs, so
Okay. Is that why?
so and nothing happens. No one ever runs anything in European time anymore. So I can just do it whenever I want, you know.
That's true. Was it on the Wardy TV Monday that Clem and Solar played a match on a wrong patch a few months ago?
I don't think that was a Monday. I think that was actually in the patch tournament. They forgot to play on the right patch.
Yeah, that's really funny. To be fair, it's tricky to remember to host with the mods.
Yeah, especially when you naturally host like Game Hard a lot. or
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
so
It's. I can't blame the guys.
it's easily done.
It is very easily done. Ooh, Solar. What a beast. You see that? 15 hatchery here. Should we do introductions and everything?
We can do. You go wild.
No, we do
On your camera.
crazy introduction. This on.
Crazy introductions.
Yeah, it's
Give me
the
an
grand finals.
Yeah, it is.
Is how much money is in this tournament?
$400.
$400. What is that in Korean
200
won?
for first place. Korean won.
Yeah.
That's like 4,000, no?
Okay. In this 4,000.
Oh no. Hold up, 500,000.
500,000 in this 500,000 currency tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a grand finals between in the top right spawning as our red Zerg playing for Team Falcons. It is Solar.
He could be half a millionaire after this. Crazy to think of. As in the bottom left, a Blue Terran player from Team Liquid, world champion. He's been on the highest of stages, but can he win a Wardy TV Monday against a Zerg in the finals? We've never seen him play this matchup in this stage before. It is Clem.
Ooh, Clem versus Solar in the grand final of the Wardy TV Monday number 40. Lots of money on the line. Both of these guys are ready to go absolutely ham here. As we see Solar opening up with a gasless build order. Wardy, what do you think of that?
Game paused.
Well, I think Clem's not very happy about it. He's going to pause. But it is kind of interesting to go gasless, isn't it? Just try and play a bit of greed early, late link speed, and take some risks to try and get into a little bit of a lead early on and take some edges against Clem, a player who you typically expect to, want any edge against. But I think the problem is that Clem will take advantage of that. We talked in the last series about him diving in with Hellions against Solar, but this really opens the door for that to happen more, no?
Hold that thought as we have some nice micro here with these drones. Oh, loses one actually, so not nice micro at all. Not a noob. Unbelievable. The reason why... You said here that it's going to be harder for him to deal with the cars, but I actually think it's easier to deal with the cars. So when you open up with gasless, you want to go into a roach warren and a wall. So I think the initial car run-bys are actually a little bit more simple to deal with. Because you just have a unit in there, and as long as the Reaper doesn't bounce you away, you're usually going to be fine.
Okay.
So I always feel gasless is it's a good build to get to like a stable situation majority of the time, as long as you don't make any major mess ups, because the roaches they make life, they kind of simplify it a little bit for you.
Mm-hmm. They do.
Just playing 2 Rex. I think this is one of the worst build orders that you can do against this particular opener.
Because the roaches should be pretty sturdy. It's hard to get like any efficiency off the 2 Rex when the roach count is there, right? So
yeah, it's like you can actually just drone up to whatever drone count you want. You don't even need like 4 roaches. You can get like 2 or 3 or whatever, or none, and just defend with pure queen for a little bit, and you should be fine. We don't actually see any roach warren or an evo chamber being built quite yet. He's instead going to go for link speed. So, I mean, this is just very risky. You said it's going to be riskier. I thought he was going to go for the roach warren, but he didn't. Instead, we're just going to have a Casless into speed, which is, I think, a little bit more rare.
Yeah. See, this is why I would think it's dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, now it's very dangerous, and it's actually quite pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I accidentally say the right thing.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still going to be good, I think, for Solar, as long as he doesn't lose like 30 drones right now. Like, look at his work account. It's already going to go up to like 48 or so. He's not really losing a whole lot. Reaper is going to stay alive for Clem. Stim is about halfway done. We get the swap onto the reactor. So Medivacs will be out at about 5. That means they fly across the map like at 5:20 or so. That's when we need to have units out. That's when we need to be ready for that first attack coming out of the Terran. It's going to be 6, 7 queens total. 5 can be at the front, and then 1 in the main, 1 in the natural. And we're going to need a decent link count as well, of course.
Yep, going to need a lot of those links to make sure we can just hold on. Obviously, the Medivacs will be popping soon, so aggression is coming. And as we have the current hunting on the other side, going to be a Overlord going down. The Queen step forward to try and push the Hellions back a bit, but they need to be careful. Got to stay in position on that creep and not dart too far forward as we go Carapace upgrade initially, and Clem's army begins to step out onto Ultra Love.
Yes, and this first defense is the most important one, right? If this goes completely wrong here for Solar, he's going to be in a bit of trouble. We get him smacking these Marines around. One of them actually takes significant damage. Get a stim in right now. Links need to come from the back. First transfuse is good. And we're going to get a pickup. This was a perfect defense here out of Solar. Fort base on the way as well. 20 more links now coming out. Combat still 60 seconds away. I think Combat and Carapace are going to finish at about the same time. But 1-1 for Clem is much later. So I think Solar is extremely happy with this early game. He also still has the ability to run by. Yes, there are some Hellions out, but it's only 2. So if you send out enough links, no Banshees, maybe you can actually do something here. As this Overlord's in a world of trouble. Fort base needs to survive. This is important. Links are going to run in to try and deal some damage. I think they clear maybe half a Marine here. Creep spread resets as well as Bailing speed starts. Do we have a second Evo? Yes, a second Evo on the way. Are we going to go straight into Infestation Pit? What do you think?
Not actually sure what he wants to go into next. I mean, it feels like maybe that's a good choice because obviously we're Lingbane heavy and going to be for a while. So if you just go in for Station Pit, you stay in the Lingbane, get that Hive Tech on the way through. I mean, he's really focusing Carapace upgrades, which kind of feels like you just want to get to Ultras quickly, no?
Yeah, it could also be like a super anti-Adrax play, because this map is really popular to go into Adrax. I'm playing pure Lingbane, maybe into some type of Hive with good Carapace upgrades. Ain't all that bad against the Adrax. As Queen's now moving off of creep, it's always a little bit scary when Zerg players do that, because when they're not on creep, they can transfuse one another, and they tend to be quite vulnerable. Of course, +1 carapace is going to help. Solar is still stuck on like 70, low 70s workers. Or he's going to be stuck on low 70 workers. One queen almost falls. Clem hasn't really lost a whole lot, though. He's lost a single marine. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's impressive to be out on the map so long. He was fully surrounded by lings, but like I said, not much actually going down. He does not find any target fire on the banelings right there, so not able to succeed on that one as the medevacs peel away over to that right-hand side. We do have ourselves the 1-1 upgrades about to finish up from Clem, so he will have that in his favor for the next few moments as he continues to stim in and look for some chances. Gets a drone. It's a queen up for grabs right there. He is going to get that as well, and then he can lift up and still leave without losing anything.
Yeah, but these two medevacs up there are actually pretty low already in energy. The medevacs on the right side are pretty low on health. So Clem does need to be careful. Queen's moving into position. Gonna smack one medevac out of the sky there with the darts. As Solar rockets up to 162 supply right now. Pure Ling Bane out here. 83 drones. Hive about halfway done. Hydra then coming in too. We have Pneumatized Carapace. So I'm actually really starting to love the spot here for Solar. He's managed to survive the early game and even carve out, I wouldn't necessarily call it a lead, but actually I would call this a lead. He is in a bit of a lead here, Wardy.
Yeah, I like it. Lots of good defense, a little bit of cleaning up being done. He's getting good establishing on his bases, keeping them alive, and he's starting to get creep out in front of them as well to make it difficult for Clem in the future. His left side could, yeah, just need to do with a little bit of creep right there just to stop that kind of run-in happening so easily, but otherwise, been looking pretty good. Of course, Clem's not going to let this position continue to grow easily. He's going to deny some creep on that right side to try and drop in for some damage on the left. Getting a few drones, and that is going to slow Solar down as we have a larger push on the right still going, and some of the Bane's going to get cancelled. Solar will have Banes to still jump forward. Widow Mine's going down. Some Widow Mine shots do go off. The ones on the right do not, though. They get denied by the Baneling connections. And Solar setting up well initially. Can he keep this defense rolling? I think so, honestly.
Yeah, 2 Vipers also on the way. And once these Vipers come out, obviously medevac drops are going to be a little bit weaker, but also tank positioning is going to be a little bit weaker. There's only 2 tanks and 3 mines out. Here comes the attack with the flank out of Solar. Tank is going to fall. Can these Banelings connect with the Marines? The answer there will be no, as we get a pickup, but this was a solid cleanup here coming out of Solar. Hydras are trying to push a little bit too far forward. Need to be careful without the speed upgrade, the muscular augments. It's always very tricky to be off creep. And even on creep, it's pretty tricky. These guys are slow as hell. Gonna get a lurker then out. Where's the Vipers, Wardy? I'm not seeing them. Main base.
Gathering NG in the main base. So just taking a moment to get powered up and ready to spellcast in the upcoming fights. Likely to be very potent. Marine's going to stem up that right-hand side, so they're going to go for that little bit of a push forward here. And again, just threatening. Clem constantly keeping a couple of different groups of units on the map active at any point in time, right? So Solar always has to have that split ready and that kind of position on both sides ready to go.
Yeah, Clem is kind of in a transition phase right now, though. Like, he wants to get into more powerful units. He wants to be adding in extra command centers. And if Solar can push away one side and then maybe go for a counterattack either onto the 4th base to try and clear that, or the 3rd, I think that is going to be the main goal here. And Vipers can be helpful with the parasitic bombs or even with some abducts on medevacs. I think both sides are kind of being pushed. Clem is going to pull the top side army back home, though, with this triple medevac run by. Mine is going to burrow as well. Gets a decent hit there, actually. As yeah, once again, Solar, he's just busy chasing medevacs right now, and that is exactly what you want as the Terran while you're building Ghost, while you're adding in more CCs. You're building up your mine count, maybe adding an occasional tank as well. As long as the Zerg is on their side of the map, that's fantastic for you.
I'm just going to see the parasitic bomb is going to be good, and we get rid of another medevac. So again, Solar able to keep Clem pushed back. And you know what's really wild to me is that I feel like it's so rare you see Solar get to this position without having so much more trouble. You know, usually I feel like Solar is dying as he gets to the lurkers, and this time he gets to the lurkers super comfortably, really, right? Like, he's not being put in too much pressure or trouble, so a little bit scared for Clem, because this feels like Solar has absolute strength without having to struggle to get here. Should be very scary to play against. That said, obviously, Clem is setting up into extra ghosts and everything else for the later stages here. We'll see if Solar can deal with this high-tech Terran army.
Yeah, I think Solar does want to kind of refresh the energy there on those Vipers. Baneling count is very solid. Has a lot of cash in the bank as well for a Lurker transition with Seismic Spines already being done. Here come the Banelings now rolling forward. Can these mines help out? They get some shots off, but not the biggest connections, to be quite honest. A lot of Banelings still around. More mines in the back. Clem continues kiting, but he's actually losing a significant portion here of his force. Parasitic Bomb now coming down on a full medevac. Second medevac being hit as well. That's a lot of damage on these guys. Mines are going to connect in a big way. That's going to lower the Bane count by quite a bit, but Solar has a lot of cash in the bank. He's kind of lacking in the Larva count, though. He only has 7 out right now.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit a little bit scary in that regard. Just see extra round of Banes on that left side. So we're going to try and keep the aggression coming towards Clem's bases. Clem's obviously been the one on the other side of the map all this time. Now it's Solar's turn to kind of bring himself onto Clem's side of the map.
Yeah, Banelings do get spotted here, though. Single mine moves him forward, or at least Clem is moving a portion of his army there. We don't have any Lurkers on the map yet. I don't think it necessarily would have been a bad call. There's 0 Liberators out. The tank count is at 1, and we have 4 ghosts. So actually very similar to what Beyond versus Solar was. But Solar says, hey, I actually want to stick with my Lingbane Hydra Viper for a little bit longer because I think I can kill more. And here he comes. Hydra count is phenomenal here, by the way. I think it's like 18 or so. Parasitic Bombs are going to come in. Vipers are being used. No EMP on them before that. 1 Blinding Cloud, 1 Parasitic Bomb. This was a really good fight for Solar once more, clearing a bunch of workers, but also just trading while he has a bank. And that is exactly what you want as the Zerg. Clem is going to push this back, does not want to allow his opponent to morph Banes aggressively. So these are going to be defensively on creep, as Clem is actually going to be pushing in here right now, Wardy. I don't think he can stay much longer, though.
No, I mean, you get a chance to push back a little bit. You get a couple crew teamers, but get away sooner rather than later is typically going to be the play right now. As you do see Marines, Medevacs, and Ghosts still in that production tab, and even more Lurkers starting to come through here from Solar as we get those numbers up, and we are going to have 11 of them popping onto the map to take a lot more control in this game. Top left base going to go down, though, so Clem gets a grab there. Solar also going to try and expand bottom right. Really wants to encapsulate the map in creeping bases right now, so we'll continue to try and hit those expansions up, and Clem will continue to deny them as Solar going to dive through the middle. Obviously, if you get in position here with those Lurkers, this becomes very scary for Clem.
Yeah, there's still some rocks that can be pounded down, though, by the Terran. That is something we need to keep in mind, as, yeah, rocks are going to fall here due to the Lurker splash, I think, even. And we have a lot of Lurkers out, and if they manage to teleport over these rocks, I think Clem would just be dead. Like, he just doesn't have the ghost count, really. We get a couple of abducts in as well. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. And that's, wow, that's the ghost that had energy as well. So now the Lurkers will move in forward. There's still a lot of Hydra Bane. I think Clem is in a world of trouble here.
Yeah, it does not really look great. I mean, Solar should just be able to kind of keep moving up. He does have money in the bank as well, Clem. An attempt to get to a fusion core as well, which is great in the long run, but does not exactly help him in the foreseeable future, which is the right now of these Lurkers stepping up and moving in. There's just not a lot of snipes available, and there's a ton of Lurkers left. This mineral line completely killed off, and then Solar could move to the left side and deny that base, and that would reset Clem to a 3-base scenario, while obviously Solar is extremely comfortable on economy. It's just been a very well-played game from Solar. He's kept himself in a great position throughout. Let's see if he can put some finishing touches on this, because it's definitely continuing to trend in his favor.
Ooh, 16 Marines are coming in right now. That will perhaps allow Clem a little bit of time to try and get some type of defense going. Lurkers are still burrowed. They're not on hold fire. That might have been something, but maybe Clem was aware anyway, so perhaps not the greatest call. 4 Lurkers still active, denying that third base, or potentially at least zoning away the army here. We get a couple of snipes in. Marines now moving forward as well. There's no Banelings here in the mix. I think this is a bad fight for Solar Wardy. Oh no. After so many good fights, he's going to take a very, very poor one here. All Lurkers go down. No Banelings to defend against the Marine walk-in. We do have a Lurker that's going in for a run by towards, I guess that's the 5th. But Clem survives. Clem is maxed out, and Clem has 14 ghosts and 12 mines, Wardy. I think the madman might have just done it.
Yeah, it was just a poor fight from Solar, and it completely resets the advantage and the momentum he was playing with. Now Clem, a little bit of time for himself to recover. And while Solar gets maxed out, adds some infestors on, it's just definitely a little bit of a... It feels bad because you know you're in a good position. You know you'd kind of worked hard to get into that spot, and now you're just kind of, again, forced to reset a little bit and go and build from the ground up once more.
Yeah, I think the move away with his entire army to deal with those 16 Marines was a little bit much in my mind, as now Clem is trying to burst down that 6th base on the bottom right side. We have a marine drop that is actually being F2'd back home as well from the top left. Fungal is going to connect. That is a big deal. We have a Viper still nearby. Can we get something with that Viper? Can we get another Fungal? Oh, connecting with a lot of these ghosts. That is a big deal. I think that might actually just be it there.
Yeah, that was huge, as we're even going to get the medevac with a few Marines inside of it, so a great abduct as well. We're going to be heading over and deciding which base you want to attack into. Do you just keep chasing his army? Solar says yes, but he's a little afraid going up that ramp, so he turns back over here. This is just an orbital. Widowmine gets quite a few lings, but there's a very good chance you can continue to deny, and if not, you can also maybe jump on that army again if it comes down the ramp and away from the choke that he was afraid of pushing into before. Solar again to pick and choose his battles now, still has money in the bank beyond this as well, and a little bit of a misclick of a Hydra lunge there, but everything is looking confident as he just backs away, morphs in a lot more Banes, and I like that, because that should, if anything, be enough to really shove through this army that's left over.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake he made last time when he just didn't have enough Banes. This time he is making those safety Banes, so even if he were to be pushed back, you have the Banelings to kind of fall back onto. Hydra Ling versus these choked up Marine Ghosts is not necessarily a great fight, but if you're up this much in supply, it doesn't matter. Solar's gonna take game number 1 here on Ultra Love.
Micro GG, says Clem.
Micro GG?
Yeah.
It's messed up.
Messed up.
Yeah, it really is. Big win though, huh?
Big win. That's awesome for Solar getting that first game. We'll be heading into game 2 in a second. I'm not sure what the maps are. Did they veto in private? I think they vetoed in private, so...
Wankers.
Yeah. Not sure the maps. But we'll, that also means I don't have to host, you know?
Yeah, that's, I mean, I guess that's nice.
Gives me a minute off.
Another thing we shouldn't forget is that this was on Central, because it is Central, West, Central, West, Central.
Mm-hmm. As Solar really wanted to point out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because Wardy loves his Europeans more than Koreans.
Mate, I literally changed the rules for him. Like, he asked me, he said, I don't think it's fair. And I was like, okay, I'll fix it. You know how you came to me with the server problem? And I was like, I'll fix it. I did this for Solar, and then he didn't even notice. But I changed this like 3 months ago.
It's really uncanny how little you take like unnecessary fights. I think if I were you, I probably would have fought back. I was like, stop whining so much, you know?
Oh, it's a fair thing. They play Central West every week, like predetermined. Like,
yeah, sometimes you just have to stick to bad rules, though, just to stick it to the players. I think, you know, I think it's completely fine. Like, if you would have told me to pound Fent, I also would have been like, yeah, whatever. You know, it's fair play. ESL's been telling me to pound Fent for 15 years now. Like, Wardy can start. Like, it's okay. Take over where they left off.
My favorite part is you complain, then you win. Maybe that's the trend.
No, but I told him I want to play on Europe, the final map.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he played Europe.
Enough.
We did Central Europe.
Maybe because most people are reasonable. They just, they understand.
Yeah, but I don't like forcing other people. It should be in the rules, you know?
I'll put in the rules just for you.
Yeah, I like that. What a successful first game that was for Solar, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a really good early game. He kept it going in the mid game. He had like one bad moment, that fight where it felt as though he maybe kind of gave up a little bit too much, right? But otherwise, he played a very, very solid just game from start to finish.
It wasn't like... Yeah, it was a bad fight. I was going to say, like, it felt for a moment, actually, that Clem took back control. And usually when Clem takes control, he doesn't really let it go. You know what I really believe? Is that the build that Clem played, like the 2-1-1, I think he might overrate it. I feel like his win rate with that build is lower than with almost any other build that he plays. It's my theory. I haven't actually checked the stats on it, but I feel like it's correct.
I can understand why he likes it, because I feel like it's all the things that Clem should like, right? Where it's like fast medevacs, map control, I get to micro the Marines very quickly and early on, but I kind of understand with you as well. Like, Clem actually finds so much success with just controlling the game with Hellions that it's not like he needs to kind of play into that so much, especially nowadays, so...
I mean, imagine you're faster than everyone, right? Then you have better multitasking. Like, Hellion Banshee is very powerful in that case. Even if you don't get too many kills, usually your position is fine. The problem with, like, the 2 Hellion into double Marine drop is that as a Zerg player, you know what to build and when to build it. Like, there's no... It's not dynamic at all, right? The way that you drone up, the way that you do stuff is way more static. It's like, okay, I can go against the first 2 Hellions, I need 10 links, and then I don't need anything but drones until like, I don't even know what the number is, like 57. I can get carapace +1 and a decent layer timing, and that is how we should play it. Like, there's way less input. Well, I think Clem probably ideally wants more things to happen, right? Because his macro is crazy, his multitasking is very good. Like, if I were Clem, I'd be just throwing stuff at people the entire day.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I mean, there's obviously reasons why he plays it, because he's a diverse gamer. He is.
I think he just values the mix and the builds up more than anything else.
Yeah, except I think this is like a mix-in where it's not really a surprise. You know what I mean? It's like there's nothing... Yeah. Like if I imagine I'm playing Pros versus Zerg, and I open up with a Void Ray in game 1, and I go Tempest Rush, and a Void Ray in game 1, I go Glaive Rush. Like that's kind of usefully mixing it up. Yeah. But if game 1 I open up with 2 Oracle into Blink, and game 2 I open up with like triple Void Ray into Dark Shrine, then these builds kind of get judged on their own merit in a way, because they're different things. Like you're not playing any mind games on your opponent in any way. Like you just show something different.
Yep.
That was poorly explained, but I hope my point got across anyway.
Yeah, honestly, it started off really well, and I feel like you lost it halfway through.
Yeah, it's fine.
Next time you'll nail it.
Yeah, next time I'll nail it. I'll get another chance at this. Next week, when I'm out in the round of 8, I will join you. I'll have the perfect setup, all right?
Round of 8?
Yeah.
Are people traveling next week?
Where will we be traveling to?
Well, if you're going to make round of 8, there must be no one signing up.
Well, I made round of 8 this week!
Yeah, but 2 weeks in a row is a bit pushing it a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, pushing it. I'll push you down the stairs next time I see you. Unbelievable. Pushing.
Gonna watch over my shoulders every time I go down that basement in Home Street.
Yeah, you should. It's dangerous there. Many people have fallen there. You don't know what happens. People trip all the time when they walk in front of me. It's a long set of stairs to fall down already. Let me tell you that. All right. It's going to be Banshee, by the way. 6 Hellion. 5 Hellion. Ooh. 5 Hellion Banshee is one of the rare ones. Oh, he built a mine.
It's a bit interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. I guess it's anti-run by, maybe?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
I like it, though.
Front. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm a fan. Yeah.
If Clem does it, it's hard to disagree, you know?
Yeah. No, it really is.
Could this be one of those moments where you just accidentally made a mine? And where
yeah, you're trying to read something into it. So
yeah,
smart.
and he's just like, he just fat fingered the button, you know?
Yeah. It's like at a fashion show and someone pisses themselves, and then the fashion guy, oh, look at that beautiful difference in color in those pants. Like, well, that's piss. Double Banshee flying into the natural right now. Hydran's already on the way. Overseer, not quite there. Ooh, that was a missed target, actually. Probably could have done that a little bit better. He's now going to start shooting the Hydra then. If he gets that, would be sick, but fairly unlikely. We have a bit of a queen flank from the left side. It's just a single queen, though. Actually needs to be pretty careful there. Because a single queen against 2 Banshees can be bad. It's going to try to run back right now. Is a transfuse in time? Yes, it is. Second transfuse necessary. He's not there. Banshees will both stay alive. Did not deal as much damage as I thought they would. And we're going into an Atrax as well.
Yeah, going to be very aggressive out of Clem. He was always one of those players who would 8-racks a lot, but he'd also very frequently kind of 8-racks, then be like very quick to build the 4th afterwards and be like, okay, I'm happy already. So we'll see how he approaches this one as the extra barracks come through. And it feels like a big map to be 8-racks now, no?
I think this is an anti-mind game. Or it's like a mind game that he plays. So in the past, what Clem would do on this map very consistently is he would play pure straight mine. So he would skip all tanks and go straight mine. So Zerg players, Serral at Bellum Gens Elite, played pure Hydra against him on this map. Or like a Hydra opener, which is really good against it. And that's what we see Solar do here as well. And I think if you're playing against Hydras and you open up with tank into Atrax, technically the Hydra player should die 100% of the time. So Clem won the build order war here. Now, of course, theory isn't always what ends up happening, but when it is Clem who wins the theory battle, usually you're in a bit of trouble.
Well, I was getting a good jump on that. Honestly, I feel like they could have right-clicked the Medivac a little bit sooner, but those Medivacs will get pushed back. Low HP, but alive. As the Hellions try and poke in on the other side as well. To no real success so far, just a single creep tumor. And Clem starts his combat shield armory on the way, so that's pretty late for the 2-2. You know, we've been 1-1 for a few, a little bit right now, so a delay from what it could have been. And you have an Infestor out as well to help try and solidify your defense here when this massive Terran army shows up.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Centrifugal Hook's not done yet. Ideally, Solar gets a little bit of a fight here before anything, too big happens with a fungal or so before the army is split. Combat Shield isn't done yet either, but I mean, these Marines are just bursting through the Hydras. We have one more fungal in there, and the Marines still don't have Combat Shield. Ooh, Clem is being very aggressive right now with the tanks as well.
Yeah, just because that one on the left siege dub does not go down. Was very close to, though. That would have been huge for Solo to remove some of the siege positioning from Clem in this scenario. As we are going to dive in again as the tanks are sieging. The fungal on the right side could have been huge, and it does go down, but the Banes do not have speed, and they're stuck behind Hydras. And Clem is just going to straight up power his way through this rampant. I mean, Banes are rolling in and not even reaching the army. That one did connect on the top side, and the Hydras may start to make a bit of a defense, so in the end, Sol actually does better than expected because it was looking terrible for him. Clem still going to be trading out nicely though. The Queens go down, the Hydras are not going to be strong enough to stand on their own. They can't really take damage, Hydras. And so Clem is going to break up into this base and have a very powerful punch back in this series.
I mean, and this was even while forgetting Combat Shield, right? Like, imagine he has Combat Shield in time. This is going to be the most one-sided battle in the world, so... Yeah, it's very tough if you open with such a heavy Hydra count and you just don't have the baneling speed done quite yet. I mean, we still see Solar trying over here, but Clem is going to keep moving in forward. Has one tank in the back still. Loads and loads of Marines with the 1-1 upgrades. Banshees as well, dishing out a lot of damage. Tanks are on siege, and I think it's time for Solar to start making a plan for map number 3, because this didn't work.
Yep, GG is going to be called. And both players will successfully win a map on their opponent's server to start off this series as we tie up 1-1. Clem getting the revenge there, and we'll stop Sol from getting away with this series a little bit. So nice little job on that as we ready ourselves up for game 3. We'll see what map is up next for us.
Is it ley lines? Hey there, ley lines.
I'm going to think of this every single time now. I haven't listened to that song in so long as well. It's actually in my head already.
What is it? Plain white tees?
Yeah, it is. You can't just say, hey there, ley lines, though. You gotta say, hey there, delay lines.
They're the ley lines.
So stupid.
So stupid. Oh, best 5.
Get that scoreboard set up. You good?
I'm so good, man.
Good job. Proud of you.
What's the chance that Solar's gonna go gasless again?
I'd say fairly high because it really worked in game 1. I feel like he's like, well, that worked nice. Let's just try that one again.
Yeah, he's gonna
I
do
don't
it.
think that's a crazy concept for him to go for.
Yeah. This is the classic. It worked, so we should do it again.
Yeah. If he does go for it again, what do you think Clem should switch up to give himself a better setup against it?
What do you think Clem should switch up to get a better setup against it? I mean,
What should Clem do if he can figure it out?
I mean, I think just there's a build order difference. So there's a couple of things I think that are quite nice. If you scout it fast enough, I think you can probably low ground expand with the 3rd CC. Because there's no real threat coming out across the map in time to cancel it. So that's going to save you quite a bit of flying time. It's like 2-3 SCVs or so, 2 SCVs maybe, something along those lines. Which is honestly quite a big deal. Maybe slightly faster mining time on the 3rd as well, so less oversaturation. And this is more personal experience from the Zerg side of things, but I think Hellion drops are really tricky to deal with when you play this, because your queen count, if you go into the Roach setup, your queen count is quite low. So it depends a little bit what the setup is going to be. I don't know with what the speed timing was for Solar last time. He had something like a 230 gas or something. So I'm not sure if speed is ready for a very fast drop in that case. I'm just not entirely in the know. I was talking with Clem, by the way, about this particular build, and I was asking about like why is there no low ground CC when he plays against this, and he told me that he can't recognize the difference between a 16 hatch post Overlord and a 15 hatch before Overlord. Which I told him he's an idiot for that, and I flamed him a lot. So yeah, I was like, that's a wild one, but I mean it's allowed. Yeah, this is going to be speed once again, because this gas is much faster than it would be for roaches. So it's like I think with roaches, the gas goes down at like 245 to 250. And then for speed, I guess you want it a bit earlier, because you don't want the speed that late. But because the roaches, they have an impact pretty quickly after Roach Warren. So for that, it's fine to have it a little bit later to deal with like Heli in 3 and 4 or so. Yeah, we're just going to get a high ground CC. If he actually goes for a second barracks here, I'd be shocked. I really would be. Not going for... Okay, he's going to proxy starport. Yeah, okay. This is... I spoke with him to him about this as well. I said, like, why proxy starport Hellion, to me, sounds really good against this, right? Even with triple CC, like, you're going to hit so freaking fast. I love this. I am very curious how Solar's going to defend this.
Yep. That's going to be tough. If those Hellions start getting in and you can start playing around that, then it's just going to be so difficult. There's so much maneuverability with those. Clem is very good at that as well, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's no speed to catch him. Like, it's just an issue. I wonder if you even go into, like, an armory behind it. You know, you cause a little bit of chaos. Armory behind it, and then, like, a Liberator from the proxy starport as well. So Lib goes to, like, the main and net, and then you hit at the third base with a medevac. What is it, like, 8 Hellions, 8 Hellbats? It's like, it's maybe not that bad, really.
Interesting.
So there's a lot of options that Clem can kind of, you know, a lot of paths that he can walk from here. It's interesting because we don't really see it as a whole lot from him, right? This particular opener.
No. I mean, he loves this in the TVP, but yeah, for TVZ, it's going to be super interesting to see if it can work. The medevac going to be seen right now. You're right. There's just so little speed to really catch up with those.
He's going to clear a couple of lanes here.
Yeah, but I mean, now you can drop to the low ground, you can chase drones. You just go where the army is not, because again, the lack of mobility, but the medevac is low now, so there's not going to be too much more of it, and we lose it. 2 drones so far, make it 3. The Hellions will trade for feelings as well.
That was poor micro on the medevac in my mind, but still, even if the medevac stays alive, I don't think Clem can ever go in. This was honestly as good a defense as possible for Solar. Much better than I would have imagined. He ended up building, what, 12 links or so? I guess 18 links total. He lost 6. He ends up losing 4 drones. Clem loses the ability to go into Banshee from here, and he lost a medevac and a Hellion. I wonder if this is really bad for Clem, though. I think it's still like somewhat of an even game, as long as he doesn't straight up lose to the Ling run by right now.
Yeah, I mean, the Ling's going to get in and out. You're going to start dealing some damage. The micro is pretty good, and the SCV surround is very good to shut that down. So Ling run by will not do much.
It's freaking perfect, no? Like, that was crazy micro. He lost a single SCV and killed like 10 more Links or so. Like, absolutely worth it there for Clem. He's going to be real happy with that. It's going to be sniping an Overlord as well. Lair is very late here for Solar, who already started his 1-1 upgrade. Fort base on the way. Stim is about to finish up. And the first 2 medevacs are also starting. So the follow-up here for Clem is actually going to be quite quick. It is going to be quite quick. And I'm not so sure how easy it's going to be for Solar to defend this.
I imagine it's going to be a little tricksy, as we do have Hellions still just cruising around at the front, and the Marines building 7 at a time. So they are going to hit hard when the Failing Nest is still just on the way up right now. So it's still coming through. Lair on the way. Overlord's on the way as well.
And uncommon for Clem here is he was supply block at 77, supply block at 85, supply block at 93, and now he's stuck for a little bit at 100, 101 again. So he lost, I think, maybe 3 rounds of SCVs, the equivalent of maybe like somewhere between 6 and 9 SCVs is what he's down compared to where he should be. So that is not a great thing for him to happen, if I'm being real honest with you. Uncommon, uncharacteristic mistake out of Clem there with the supply block. Still going to be running in, has the 2 medevacs as well. And this hatchery is probably in a little bit of trouble anyway. We have a bunch of Banes out, no centrifugal hooks whatsoever. Can Solar hold this against such a high Marine count? I'm afraid the answer might be no, especially once infantry weapons level 1 finishes up.
Yeah, the upgrade's going to make it that much tougher. We will have the few queens going to be there to try and hit the Marines back to the other side. Melee upgrades, Bane speed coming through, Lings and Banes in production. He's just going to have to try and get up some more numbers, but I mean, Clem is not continuing to press the issue as much. He's not super high on medevac energy. We'll have more medevacs arriving, and maybe with that reinforcing siege tank as well, he will continue to push now. So I put that tank in the corner, somewhere to work from, and start a fight here as a few of the Lings start going down. The Banes going to slow walk in, but Bane speed is a long way off, and the first tank shot on those Banes is great. Unfortunately, we are going to be taking a lot of damage, and we actually lift up a little bit late, and we very nearly lost a medevac full of Marine. Just kept that alive.
Yeah. Solar does manage to kind of slip in some drones as well. Every now and again, we get another stim in forward, though. This is scary with that very low medevac so far in the front. That is 5 Banes. Yeah, Clem. 5 Banes against Clem is a scary number, let me tell you. 1 medevac will end up falling as Clem is going to pick up and piss off back home. Solar wants to go for a counterattack. I don't think that's possible. We have an 8 Rex follow-up once more. So Clem, he liked how that first 8 Rex tasted. And he said, I want more of that. I want more of that on my tongue, as 2 Hellbats now morph slightly outside of SCV range though, so that is scary. This push is big. I think Solar needs to give up this base instantly.
Yep, it does not seem like it's going to be really worth saving at all, and he is going to give it up. He's just going to pull those drones away, so away we go. As the few Lings escaping up toward the top side as well. We have our 2-2 upgrades coming about, Hive on the way. Ling Bane is still producing 17 Banes being added on right now, so a huge amount of Banes being added as we get rid of a little bit of creep spread just in the center still. But yeah, I'm going to even find some of these more Banelings morphing, so going to cancel those. Another win for him. That slows Solar down. These Banes going to roll in as Clem was maybe not watching, but he did see it pulls back, and he continues to just reposition looking for the base on the left side.
This is a crazy move against Clem. Like going for the off creep 5 Baneling attack. Like that never works, and it didn't work this time either. There is a massive flank that's being set up right now. We're gonna pretty much get a 360 surround here out of Solar. Banes coming in from pretty much every direction. Tanks are gonna get cleared as well. The Marines are forced away from the tanks. The medevac count is very high, but the Baneling count is still decent too. We have an infestation pit, we have adrenal glands, we have an ultra cavern on the way, as well as a Viper. I think that a Solar can just survive for a bit longer and get these ultras out. That would be so big. But does he have the units here to hold on?
Yep, this is very much a question of Solar is getting to that point of defense, but you just need to keep hanging on in there. Now is dangerous because you're investing just so much of it. The adrenal glands, the ultra cavern, the Viper, none of which help you in this very moment. Is it a little bit too much, or can he actually get away with those investments? And if he does, then that's obviously brilliant, because the value we'll get from those is going to skyrocket your position in this game. Lings running in, trying to catch some of the reinforced units, but honestly enough Marines back there to hold off a little bit as well. The Banes helping out at the very end as they are going to get rid of the Banes back that side. The last tank here is likely going to be exposed, although it's a little bit choked up, so the Lings are not going to be able to get it. Wow.
What the hell is that position? That is insane. Lings not capable of hitting from the left side. Solar had to manually micro some Lings towards the right. He did not do that. Now he's going to clear that tank. That's a big deal, but Marines are unleashed onto that fourth base. We get a pickup as well. We have Liberators now sieging up. Clem is way up in supply. Snipes a lot of these Banelings as they're rolling by, and we only have 3 remaining at this point. He's going to pick up against us. That's a surprise. That is a surprise to me. That's very surprising, because I think he could have just targeted them down. He decided not to do it. Instead, go back, get the reinforcements in and kill this fort base. Clem is going to pick up the win here most likely, as he's way up in supply, in army supply. But also the income is pretty similar at this point. We do have an ultra out, but without chitinous plating, I think Marines might be good enough. Now we get a couple of transfuses, Liberator dealing some damage as well. Yeah, no chitinous, no fun for the ultras. The Marines continue stimming in forward. Lib once again siege up. I think that Clem has done it.
Yeah, I think so too. Just no support for that ultra, which maybe could have made a bit of a difference. GG's, and we are going to have Clem take a first lead of this series as he bounces back from 0-1 And now leading 2-1 with a chance to finish it off here, going into a map 4. The next few moments, we'll see what map that will be.
Yeah, I don't know, man. What's the chance we see Last Fantasy?
0.
Oh, okay.
This map gets instant vetoed like 90% of the time.
What if this is the 10?
Well, hey, maybe we see it. Really think Soul's gonna want to play Last Fantasy? That seems horrible for Zerg.
Yeah, I mean, it seems terrible for anyone that isn't a Terran.
Yeah. I'm always at the point of thinking of just removing it from the map pool, adding something else. It's like it's just vetoed too much.
What would you add?
I don't know, but
Add a map that's worse. Add Roscallion.
it'll make no difference.
If you add Roscallion, I would love that.
what's Scallion?
Yeah, it's a 2v2 map.
Yeah, 2v2 map in the 1v1. Maybe that's the meta switch up we need, you know?
Rohana. Rohana would actually be playable
Rohana?
in 1v1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would it be good? No. Would it be playable? Possibly.
Alright. We are going to Tokamak, one of the fairly standard maps here, so get this start up very soon.
Crazy.
Crazy. Ready up. Just waiting for Clem to swap people around. Currently, Clem trying to play against Indy. That's not how it works.
How would you leave the lobby?
Just a little set as Terran.
He said I was about to switch.
Wow. It was at 3. You can't switch it through.
He was about to do it though.
He was about to do it too late, so, you know.
But he was about to do it. I can't believe you're wasting everyone's time with this leaving nonsense. Actually, Clem also left.
Yeah, I know. I saw Clem leave as well. We had the same idea because the moment it hits 3, you can't change it anymore, so you have to leave. That's why Senyu is about to change makes, you know, it doesn't count.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Did you do
These
anything good
players.
this weekend, Wardy, or no?
This weekend?
Yeah.
I casted StarCraft all weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, not all weekend. I casted StarCraft for like 7 hours on Saturday.
Oh, wow.
And then yesterday was Father's Day, so I went for food at my parents.
Ah, cool.
And then I casted StarCraft after.
Oh, that's cool.
And Helen got
Gasless.
me sick. Gasless?
Gasless. Freaking solar, man. The gasless beast. I want to learn how to play this too. This actually genuinely seems quite fun, like the way that he plays. You know, at the pretty fast speed, but still the nice eco and the good times. It is just greedy the way that he does it, I think. But I think against Clem, you probably should take, you know, every opportunity you can get.
What would Clem, what sort of stuff do you think would punish it?
I don't actually know. Like, I know there's going to be something, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know what it is. Like, you don't... I'm not experienced enough as a Zerg player. I feel like what Clem did last game should theoretically be very good. It dealt less damage than I thought it would, but I still think it was fine. Like, if you don't lose the medevac, I think you actually have like a... It's like that, then you lose a Hellion for 4 drones. Like, that's fine. 4 drones and like 6 lings. It's like, okay, whatever. That's probably a trade that he would take at that time in the game. Especially if you're playing triple CC. This time it's going to be different. So he played 15 hatch into gas pool, no? That's a very weird opener.
The mind game.
It might be, actually.
You make him think he sees the hatch timing maybe, and then you'd start gas and not no gas.
Yeah, except Clem has no clue about the hatch timing, so it doesn't work. Clem's like, oh no, again, a hatchery at a normal timing. I don't know what the hell this means, but I don't think it's important. I hate Terran players.
Nothing changes.
Nothing changes. Nothing ever does. Nothing ever changes. Okay. Gonna get the CC on the high ground over here. That's what it feels like. SCV came back home. Hatchery gets spotted. Speed here is pretty late. Or pretty late. It's just a standard-ish timing.
There's a little grenade. I'm just going to be pulling back. Queen's obviously playing the defense and just have that factory. Going to swap to the reactor. 3cc. Hellions on the way. And we are going to drop the starport down as well. So we are going to see the 1-1-1 setup for the moment.
The Destiny Cloud Fist build.
The Destiny Cloudfish.
You don't remember that?
No, Destiny was like a little bit like I watched when Destiny played.
No. This build was called the Destiny Cloud Fist.
Oh,
The 1-1-1. That's what Husky used to call it.
Well, that is absolutely before me. I never watched Husky.
Yeah. I think it was on a game on... it might have been Lost Temple or Shattered Temple. He said, 1-1-1's a terrible name for this build. We should call it something else, like Destiny Cloud Fist. And then he always called it Destiny Cloud Fist from there on out.
Nice.
I thought it was quite funny, dude. I loved Husky.
That's wild.
Alright, what do we have here? Roadhorn coming down. Is there a second gas? Yeah, there is. Second gas, okay, it's just going to be a Roachling attack. It's not actually Banshee. I thought it was going to be Banshee. Hellion Liberator. 6 Hellion Liberator. If these roaches can get across the map, like, let's say 50% across the map without being spotted, that would be a huge deal. A huge deal. This Overlord is going to come in. Sees the lack of Banshee here, by the way. That's going to be good news. And I think you might even change the way you want to play here based on that. Oh, Roach now coming out.
Game paused.
There's definitely a pause. Not even a PP.
Big lags. Wow.
Big lag.
It must be very big if this is the first words that came out.
1641 ping.
Standard game to West, really. This is what Europeans always have to deal with. My ping is fine. Oh, glad to hear it.
Solo's
real
not
happy
making
for
his
you.
face, is he? He's like, yeah, it's fine for me. Oh. Well, Pommy's gone. It might not even... It might be Pommy. It might be just Europe BattleNet in general.
I'm 169 right now.
Yeah, I'm at 150. 150.
You have 150? The British ping is very busted.
Yeah?
Yeah. We found it out during COVID that it's probably best to live in Britain or in certain portions of Mexico. It's like you have the best ping matchups. Oh wow, Clem's actually lagging.
Yeah,
he does
was
live in a
joking.
village in France, though, doesn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah, he lives in a proper village.
At least it's not as bad as Reno's Italian internet, where he actually just lags out in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah, but okay, you know Rainer, where he lives, there's like freaking like wolves and stuff just roaming around. He lives in like a forest. Like he goes outside, he says like if he goes somewhere, like he bikes really freaking fast, you know, because he's afraid of the wolves getting him otherwise. Like they'll be like, woo, you know, at night. I'm deadly afraid of wild animals.
You're deadly afraid of wild animals?
Yeah,
Does it not depend what kind of wild animal it is?
all of them. They scare me. Like in big groups,
All of
like
them?
freaking wolves, they're scary as hell, no?
Yeah. I guess so.
Like you're not gonna survive that if they're coming for you, Wardy.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's a generally scary animal in general, even if this is one of them. No?
Yeah, or like gorillas or something. Like a group of gorillas comes to you, like they'll rip your arms out. You stand no chance.
Game resumed.
Well, yeah, of course not.
Yeah. So why would I go meet up with the
Perfectly
gorilla?
normal. But I mean, like, you say it as though it's a weird thing to be scared of. Like, no shit, you should be afraid of groups of wild animals attack.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Some people, they're like, oh, it's not that bad. I'm like, I'm deadly afraid. I'm just telling you.
You're a smart man. Good to hear it. As Clem sets the Liberator very far forward, which will kind of force the Ravagers to be used to shoot that down and to push that back. That buys you some time, right? So
Will he on siege in time? Yeah, of course he
on
does.
siege.
That's a stupid
Yeah,
question.
nice. 3 sieges as well, which is going to get some shots off, right? Like, he's going to be able to hit the Ravager in the back. He's going to get the kill on that.
Actually
Kind of a
gets
big
it.
deal because now, wow, he unsieges it again as well.
Yeah, he's playing real fast, despite the poor ping that apparently he has. He's playing a good game. Now the Ravager's not even gonna die because the third Ravager wasn't there. This one is going to connect and it's gonna kill it. 23 workers are going down. It is still triple CC and lots of links coming in behind this. So it's triple CC versus 3 hatch. We're either going to need to kill the guy here or we're going to need a crap ton of drones. These situations, they look good from the Zerg perspective, but they can quickly fall apart. If you don't kill the other guy and they get stim, they get any amount of upgrades out of the eBay. Life can be tough. Second tank now coming in. We have the setup over here. That bile's not connecting with the tank. The second bile will hit. We're missing one. G gets called. Clem is out of this game. Not of the series. It's 2-2.
It's 2-2. We're gonna get a game 5. As yeah, we had to work for a little bit at the end from Solar, but he was able to make it happen. Man, Clem really tried every trick in the book to give himself a chance, right? Like the Liberator reposition was great a couple times over, but not quite enough, and we will go to the 5th game.
Yeah, tricky prick.
Yeah.
Pomi had 3,800 ping. That's almost 4 full seconds. Solar needs a toilet. You think he doesn't have a toilet at home?
Please let me win the first place prize. I'm saving up.
Saving up for your time. Dude, that's crazy. I did not know that. Zergs really have fallen on tough times lately.
Yeah. He's so close to finally winning.
Yeah.
Awardee TV Monday. He's just trying every trick in the book, man. He's trying to make Clem feel bad. He needs basic necessities.
That is crazy. You know, I've been thinking of buying the water sprayers. You know what I mean? The what's it called? Bidet?
Sprinklers? Oh, a bidet?
Yeah, for the like a toilet that has it included. You know, like
yeah.
when you go to the Chinese hotels. I think
Yeah.
long term is probably a good investment. No, I think water is cheaper than paper.
Probably, but it'd probably take a long time to. I mean, surely maintenance.
Yeah, sure,
many
but also
years-
like it's better. Like it's more hygienic, obviously.
Yeah,
Like that much is obvious to me. I think it's good.
that much is obvious to you.
Yeah.
Huge.
A lot of Spanish, like in southern Italy or southern Italy, southern Europe, I think it's more common as well to have it. It's also because I think they do it because their plumbing is so crap. You know, like you ever been to like the countries where you're not allowed to put like the paper into the toilet because the house will explode? America, for example, is often the case.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I thought a plunger was something that was like something that they use in animations, films, you know? I didn't know this was a thing that actually got used by people. And then I went to America to the root house and, you know, I did my business, threw in like 5 rolls of toilet paper. And I get out and it starts like flooding. I'm like, what the hell is this? I had no clue what to do. So I was like, what? I thought this was a real country. And then I asked Kat, he's like, yeah, we have a plunger. I was like, what? We have a plunger for this? They had a freaking plunger in the house. I actually couldn't believe that someone would have a plunger. I thought it was like a joke, you know? You put it on the head or something. It's so funny.
They just made up this item purely for jokes.
I thought it might have been something that you did in the past, you know? Like not caveman time, but like the 1800s or something, you know, when they first invented plumbing.
Sure.
Yeah, they were like, oh, let's get a plunger. But then they actually had it. I actually couldn't believe it. I never seen one in the Netherlands in my life. Yeah.
It's wild. So let's upset Clem's AFK. I mean,
Oh, you
Sola
need to
did
kick
say
Ian Blue.
Yeah, I know. I already said. The Clem's got the power.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Alright. Into torches. Who left the lobby?
Into the Inu.
So,
Because Clem didn't switch in time.
switch what?
Race, I guess? Oh, they went
No,
without
Rex
Rex.
isn't here. No, Rex isn't here. Yeah.
Oh, no, they're starting without you!
Surely not.
No, I'm just messing with
I
you.
quit. I saw Clem and Solar in the right place, in the right races when everyone left.
It's crazy.
Crazy,
He's gonna swap though. Don't worry about it.
crazy. All right, back into torches.
Back
Final
into
game.
touches.
Took some effort to get there, but we made it.
Yeah.
Good job. All right, so we get a game 5 between Clem and Solar. Solar looking to be the second ever Zerg to win a Wardy TV Monday. Huge accomplishment if he can make it.
Yeah.
But in his way is the most winning player of Wardy TV Mondays of all time.
He won out of the last 40. He won like 29 or something, no?
29, he didn't win 29. He's got like 16, I think.
Really? No, he's more.
No, it's 16.
60? Okay. Oh, that's not
16 and 7 second places.
that's pretty impressive.
Yep. I think what's crazy to me is that MaxPax was second place for so long, but MaxPax hasn't won one since edition 19.
Whoa.
That's
MaxPax
also
didn't
kind of
participate today. What's up with that?
Yeah, I think he logged in late, to be honest. Like, I saw him log in like half an hour after we started on Battle.net, so...
Maybe
Yeah.
the Danish have like a different summertime or something.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a lot
So,
about Denmark. Have you ever been there?
No.
It's kind of a surreal place.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like I went to Copenhagen. It was really nice. I was surprised by it.
Uh-huh.
It's like it just felt it's a good country, you know? I think in general, when you go to like the Scandinavian countries, it's like this stuff just works well there, you know? Like I went to Sweden and Finland. I liked Finland massively too, except a bit cold. I think Denmark is the best one because the weather doesn't blow as big time.
Mm.
Yeah, but Denmark is good. You know, they have a lot of windmills on sea as well. Like they're big into that stuff. Like they didn't invent the technology, but they're the best at it right now. A lot of Danish
I feel like I've
companies.
seen that one flying over Denmark before, a lot.
Yeah, they have a lot of that stuff.
Mm.
Danish people, man, it's crazy.
Danish people.
You know, they also
Very-
the most famous fact is I think that they have more pigs than people or something like that. In
I wanna say
Denmark.
that sounds crazy, but like maybe that's not actually that crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it's not that crazy. Like I think there's a lot of that. Like I bet we have more chickens in the Netherlands than people.
Yeah.
But I guess chickens are significantly smaller than pigs, so maybe it is pretty crazy. I wonder how many cows we have. It's like just pure numbers doesn't impress. Like you probably have countries that have like more shrimp than people as well. It's like the shrimp are tiny, so that doesn't count.
You're really just devaluing the entire point you're trying to make.
Yeah, but I mean pigs are large, so this is like
Yeah. Like it started off with a good point that it might actually be kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you stick with pigs, then sure.
I've also gotten pretty good at identifying Danish people when I'm on a holiday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what Swedish sounds like?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a trick that Swedish people taught me. You kind of think of speaking Swedish with the potato in your mouth, and then it sounds like Danish. And I thought they were joking, but I've been consistently right about picking out Danish people with that trick.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's like, oh, this is Swedish, but it sounds kind of weird. Like, you know, the guy's been dropped on the head as a kid or something. It's like, aha, Danish. Yeah, it's true.
I'll keep it in mind, I guess, for next time I need to identify a Danish person out of a lineup.
Yeah, I identified a lot of Danish people when I was in Thailand. Like, there was quite a few Danish people, and I would hear it every time. I was like, oh, what is this? And I would tell Irene, these guys are super Danish. Like, you could just feel it. And she'd be like, how do you even know? You don't even speak the language. I'm like, no, but you don't have to. Like, they sound like a potato, and then boom, you get them. It's crazy. This is a Nidus Roach Queen, by the way, which is pretty wild. Clem now realizes there's no third base, which is going to be a surprise for him. Runs in with the 2 Hellions. Gets the scout off. That is a big scout here right now, Wardy. But at the same time, how prepared is he? He's getting a lot of Marines. Uh-oh. There's a dead spot in the main base. Hello, Clem, please? No way.
That would be very bad.
No, come on.
Oh.
Is he serious?
Yeah, he's serious. He has no idea. He's missed it.
He's building a bunker there, but he's not... Oh my god, Clem. What a blunder here by the French Terran player.
Instantly pulls SCVs, does get the bunker up, right? But That's still pretty rough. Just going to start targeting the units outside, targeting the SCVs, and we get a lot of damage done here. Good grenade. Pop some units around. Good creep spread with the Overlord, allow you to get transfused off the Queen. That helps a lot. 8 SCVs down, but now the bunker's going to be a little bit more trouble because there's just not as many SCVs to keep repairing it, but has it held for long enough? I want Marauder in the back is doing some work as well, no? Cyclone shows up too.
That guy had a lot of damage up with Cyclone coming in as well. Great defense here out of Clem. Insane grenade earlier as the bunker survives and GG gets called. Clem baited Solar into finishing that Nidus and then smashes all the units out of there. It probably would have been easier to clear the Nidus though, but this was way cooler.
Crazy.
Yeah, legit crazy. What an ending to a very good series, Wardy.
Yeah, it was actually a very good best of 5.
Yeah,
I just wanted Zerg to win.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best of 5s. It's probably the best one I've seen today, but probably even in the past like 6 days or so.
In the past 6 days, that's saying a lot.
That is saying a lot, because the last Wardy Monday was last week. I haven't seen the best 5. It might have been very good.
That's PvP, it's probably not.
Probably not. Did you even watch it?
Yeah, of course I did.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know. Some people are like, oh, whatever, PvP fine, I'll go home.
It was Mana vs. Hero.
Yeah, I mean, I know
okay.
who played, yeah.
You know who played?
Yeah, I knew who played.
No,
I checked the bracket because I was curious.
Nice. Keep it on top of your StarCraft.
I really am.
I'm impressed.
I really am. Okay, what are you going to do now?
do.
You have something else lined up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go rest. I'm sick.
You're sick?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you have?
I don't know. Helen's... Well, so here's the problem is, right now I just have a sore throat. But 4 days ago, Helen had a sore throat, and now she's not been out of bed for like 3 days.
Oh,
so
no.
I feel like I'm very ready to be sicker than I currently am. But like obviously, sore throat kind of sucks when you're talking, right?
Yeah, it's true.
So-
Oh, so that's why you liked when I was on. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, you can come save my voice.
gotcha.
It was pretty rough as well because the first match of the day was genuinely very good, so I had to actually be excited, you know. Didn't even
Nice.
get to save myself for later.
That's banging.
So yeah, that's gonna be my excuse when you ask for replays to be uploaded, and then they're not uploaded. Just to let you know. It's just getting out there early, you know.
Yeah, I like it.
Beautiful.
All right. I'm
Gonna dip.
yeah, I'm gonna. I'll
Are
see
you,
you
are you
later.
gonna keep streaming?
Yeah, I play some games. I'll see if I can dodge the boys.
Already.
All right. I'll talk with you later then, buddy. Good games.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Man, that was banging. Good series. Well done, Wardy, hosting this. I'll play some more games. So there's some dudes right now that are just botting the ladder with bots that they blast you in the face if you search. Like they freeze your screen. I'm not super into that personally. So if we hit them too many times, we might swap it up, switch it out. I'm just gonna go to the restroom because I haven't peed yet. I've been streaming for 4 hours. That might be a personal record. So shout out to me on that. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll have to take in the plastic bin. Be right back. Maybe some 2v2 to dodge the cheaters. Nah, we're not gonna get discouraged quite yet. We'll play some... I'll play a game with Zerk and then maybe I'll switch to TOS after. I also changed my hotkey setup, by the way. Or not my hotkey setup, I changed my mouse DPI. So I'm a little bit shaky still. I changed it yesterday morning. I went up a little bit. Because I felt like I was being too slow. Like the way that I was clicking stuff. So it feels a little bit weird, but you know, could be worse. You're just here for the Danish bashing? I actually really like Danish people. I have never met a Danish person that I didn't like. At least not that I can recall. Like, I super liked the... what's he called? Bunny. Bunny, the Danish Bunny that used to play for Team Liquid. Super nice guy. Super, super friendly. I always enjoyed hanging out with him massively. I was a big fan of this dude. Max Pax, I mean, is great. But even a lot of the like lower level Danish players, Space Marine, Spacey Maisie. It was the Terran whose name I'm blanking on right now. Super cool dude as well. I just can't get to his name for whatever reason. Used to play Mac. Lillekanin. Yeah, almost all the... actually, all the Danish players that I met were just cool. Papi Joe as well. And when I went to Denmark, I went to Denmark for a photo shoot for Steel Series once, I remember. In Copenhagen. That was a good time. No wrong with that. But enough about my life. Let's talk about my gameplay. Okay, we're playing against Hydra. But yeah, like I said, I'm right now at like 500 DPI. I used to be at 400, so I went up a little bit. So it's if it looks like I'm like flying over stuff with my mouse a tiny tad, that will be the reason. And if I lose any games, obviously my mouse is the sole reason why I'm losing games. That much should be obvious. You play with 1800 DPI? How's that even possible? But what is your Windows settings? So Windows settings, 6 out of 11, 500 DPI. That's what I do. I mean, like, otherwise, like, we're comparing apples with oranges otherwise, you know what I mean?
We require more minerals.
And that's not useful. Although, I'm not quite sure why that example is apples with oranges. I always feel like apples and oranges actually compare relatively well. They're both fruits, like pretty common fruits. They're pretty cheap fruits as well. Like if someone were to ask me, do you want an apple or an orange? I'd go, I think I prefer an orange. And I wouldn't be like, well, you can't compare these two. They're completely different. I'd be like, I think they're actually a fair alternative for one another. I wouldn't be upset at all. So the phrase makes absolutely zero sense again. Once more, English proverbs or idioms being idiotic. Hate to see it.
We require more minerals.
Hate to see it. Is this guy gonna finish? No way. Oh, he is. What a prick, no? Oh, piss off. Seriously? Can you just do this consistently or no? It's pretty freaking funny to me. That went well, no? That went real freaking well. Impressed by my own abilities as a gamer once more.
More minerals.
Oh! Can I smash him a little bit? This is nice. This is real nice. Okay, we're gonna get this guy. And we're gonna get this guy out as well. What is he doing? Oh, he's going pretty ham here, isn't he? Can I get this or what? Heal, I can. Okay. I mean, given how bad usually my early game is against good players, I'm pretty happy about all this. Pretty happy about all this. You know what I would love? Is having like 1,000 links here already. Ew, that sucks. I sadly don't, and I'm now, as a result, pretty freaking scared of whatever the hell's gonna happen. Dude. We're in some serious crap now. We have way too little links. He's hitting pretty freaking late though, so that is good news. And he's going towards the wrong base as well, which is also good news. So I'm doubling in the good news here right now. Loving the vibes. Okay, here we go. There you go. Da 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 da. It's all a big show. It's all about you. Think you're special. And I know that you know. Oh, this is nice. Actually, I thought I had him by the balls.
We require more minerals. We require. A consumer is under attack. Our forces have
Heal. It's kind of nasty if you ask me. But whatever. Do I have upgrades yet? No, I don't. You think he's actually committing to the play here or what? I think this is real now. Ah! I don't quite know if I'm winning or not. Let's get one lurker out. Like, if we get one lurker out, just a single one, you know, that should be pretty sick to me. It sounds pretty sick to me. Even just a single lurker. Not sure if it's gonna be good enough though. Oh, he's blinking, eh? No way! He blinked! The machine. That's not a good type of machine, that's a bad type of machine. We have really crap eco right now. He's gonna probably try to blink on top of it before I burrow. So I kind of knew that was gonna happen. I'm not so afraid of it, if I'm being real honest. So that was completely okay for me. What the hell is this? Oh, I have some random units here. That's cool. I didn't know about that. If I had known, I'm not sure if I would have changed anything, but it's cool that now I'm aware. Okay, these guys are gonna burrow.
We require more Vespine gas. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. We require our forces are under attack. Field depleted.
No way, we're still alive. Oh, I'm still alive. Hey, yeah. Oh, I'm still alive. Hey, yeah. I'm still alive. I actually know how the guitar solo goes. I know there's one in there though. I just know there's one in there. Freaking Dad Rock. Dad Rock always has a guitar solo. It's kind of the point of it. Poof! Single G from my boy Hydra. But even a single G still makes me happy. Oh, he went without forges. It's an interesting call. It's probably he was pretty all in then. There you go. In Germany, we use apples and pears, but that's also very similar. Yeah, we use appels en peren vergelijken as well in Dutch, which also makes no sense. Because I think apples and pears are even closer to one another than apples and oranges. You can't make juice out... No, actually, you can also make juice out of apples. What am I saying? Apple juice. That is actually a very common type of juice. Although I've never really been to a place that serves fresh apple juice. I don't think I actually ever drank fresh apple juice. Well, fresh orange juice is very common.
We require more minerals.
Not like you go to any place for lunch, breakfast, dinner, they usually have fresh orange juice. But fresh apple juice? I'm not sure if I've ever really seen that on the menu. Now that I think about it. I feel like you need a lot of apples for it as well. House cider, but cider has the sparkles in it. No, I don't like the. Is it?
We require more minerals.
What do you call it? The sparkles.
We require more minerals.
I don't like that stuff very much. No, not with the carbonation. Yeah, there you go. Carbonated drinks. I couldn't get to that word.
We require more minerals.
That's because if you try to make fresh apple juice, you end up with applesauce unless you can do like 4 or 5 annoying steps. Oh, freshly made applesauce is pretty freaking tasty as well, though. I haven't had it in a while. I love applesauce. Honestly, one of the most underrated foods, in my opinion. It's like, I'm a huge fan of it, but I don't eat it enough. You know what I've been eating quite a bit lately? Is tinned peaches. I've been having in general, like tinned fruit. I'm a big fan of it. It's pretty cheap, and it's like, it tastes nice. Mix it with like your Greek yogurt or your quark. Yeah, freaking good, man. I've been eating a lot of that. I ate like 2.5 peach this morning as well because of that. It's really easy to get your daily fruit intake. I'm not sure what your daily fruit intake is supposed to be, but I easily get there with all the canned fruit that I'm eating, man. A canned fruit machine right now. Oh, piss off, you useless prick. Oh, I bet he's gonna snipe this again. He always tries to snipe me like a loser.
We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under
He's actually going for it? No way.
We require more minerals.
Okay, we're gonna play the solar here. The solar is with is the gasless with the speed, the delayed speed. What the hell? He's going? No way. What's the point? I mean, brother, my brother. No way he gets that, right? Get out of here, son. There's no way he gets that. No way. Oh, this guy's a super prick.
Not enough energy.
I'm safe. Nowhere is safe for me.
Not enough We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require
Yeah, this doesn't feel so bad.
Vespine gas. Spawn more overlords.
Okay.
Spawn
Like, why would he go back in? He keeps taking a lot of damage. I'm pretty okay with that, if I'm being real honest. Like, trading some energy on these guys? Why not? Like, I'm completely fine with that, actually.
not enough energy.
Do we have speed right now? Yeah, we do get speed. Nice.
Unacceptable command. We
Okay, you can go in.
require more Vespine. A creature is under attack.
I mean, we lost that base, which wasn't great, obviously. Did he go in? How did he do that? I don't understand. He ran across the map with stimmed marines. I mean, that wasn't great for me. Oh, he's still going? I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a great survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Do we have the speed thing here? The baning speed? That'd be sick to have.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, that was pretty useless.
Not enough energy.
Hello? Oh, all my hotkeys are completely ruined because I took this as my third now. I'm not loving my my setup. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Is he actually going for it or what the hell? What the hell?
Forces are under attack. Not enough energy. The hive cluster is under attack.
So losing all those links across the map obviously sucked. Does he have 1-1 even? I think he does, right? So I wonder if we can just burst. Oh my god. He was very ready for this.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, what the hell? Here he comes.
Tumor is under attack.
Okay, let's see if we can catch this. Yeah, it's not the greatest thing I've ever done, but I think it might be good enough. Let's see if we can hold this as well.
We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
Oh, he actually has a fort base, huh? Okay, that was nice. Oh, we have a lot of dudes over here, don't we? Ooh. Hey, this feels okay. We're gonna get some more infestors too. We have really crap eco. But the nice thing about playing Zerg is that at this level, as long as you get infestor hits, usually you're okay. Usually, I say.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
See if we can actually do anything here. I don't think we can. I think we're on. What the hell?
Metamorphosis complete.
We're gonna get this thing here.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack.
Do I not have chitinous? I have all my upgrades right now. This is crazy.
More overlords. More overlords.
Oh, that was not great. I'm super supply blocked.
We require more minerals.
Okay, we're gonna send these two out. I really wonder what the setup is gonna be though for us.
Depleted.
Let's get a couple more workers. 82.
Not enough energy.
Doesn't it look like they're being healed over here? That's so cool.
We require more minerals.
Oh my god, yeah, so many dudes. It's freaking dude central over here, man. What the hell?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Dude, this is epic. If only I had some more stuff, you know? Oh, what the hell? These guys shouldn't be here.
Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field.
Okay, this feels okay. Why do I keep getting like random drones everywhere in all my random setups? I'm not a huge fan of that. What the hell? He's taking that base? No way, right?
The hive cluster is under attack. Unacceptable.
I don't love that.
Mutation complete. Unacceptable.
I feel like we're winning this battle big time now.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, maybe we can do something here. We can definitely clear this. And there was gonna be a tank there. That was also good. This is getting a lot less good though. I really want a 6th base, I think, and a 7th. I would love to hit this guy in the face with just anything, really. Oh, dang it. I could have just let that finish. But I didn't. Yo.
We require more Vespine gas.
Not loving this, huh?
Our forces are under attack.
I don't know what the hell that was, but I lost it. Dude, we're pretty low on workers, though. I'm gonna give you guys that.
We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack.
I wonder if I can... I should have just killed that base with my peeing. But I pulled them away, which was a huge blunder, in retrospect. And also in instant spec. What is it instead of retrospect? Regular spec. It was always a blunder, no matter what spec we're looking at. Okay. I knew this was gonna happen. Like, I was literally just busy sending stuff over there.
Our drones are under attack. We require
Oh, don't want to have that guy just smacking around aimlessly. I wonder if we can actually do this, huh? I don't think this is a good call here. I'm pretty certain this is a very bad call even. Ooh, not loving that. He's definitely trying his best here. So he's definitely gonna come here as well right now with units. I know that for a fact. I thought I had a little more time. So as long as we just keep adding more and more random stuff in there, I think we're going to be pretty happy with life.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, crap. That was all of them. That was all of them. So he is seriously lacking stuff right now. If I can pick up anything from the side right now, I would love to do that. I should not have done this. I don't know what the hell this was. This was fine. I think I might have won the game. He still has a base up there though, you know what I mean? Which could be an issue, obviously. GG. Okay. That was a close game. He almost got me. But we cleared enough bases in the end and we had enough stuff. This early game was pretty sloppy though. Did not super enjoy that portion. Your army movement is quite impressive. Yeah, I think it's the best thing. Often when I get to these games, I end up winning. But it always feels like there's also a lot of stages in the game where I suck. Especially if I play Ling early games rather than anything else. Okay, let's see if we can get our boy Mixu again. That would be good. Are we doing this other Monday night tourney? Nah, it's unlikely. As in, we're not playing it. As in, no. No way. No way, Jose. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Xazea. Was a good game, though.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
We're really hitting the Terran MR. Is this the weird guy? That plays the Cyclone build. I played against him the other day and he triggered the ever-living crap out of me. And then he put like 20 scans in one position after he beat me. Because I wouldn't leave the game, to be fair. I kind of had it coming. I take full responsibility for it. I think that's this guy.
We require more minerals.
But I could be wrong. If it's not this guy, then... I don't know. I mean, nothing will change. It's just... The Cyclone stuff is always important to remember. Everyone that plays Cyclones. I'm gonna make a list of them. And then once the Cyclones are bugged, I'm gonna dance my units when I beat them finally. Like, they're on the list. Too late. Okay, we get 4 bases, we get 5 bases, we get 6 bases. Oh, what are you doing? Wait, this guy's a Protoss. Oh, he's definitely not going to be building Cyclones then. Yikers. Oh, now I'm playing 15 hatch. That really sucks. That is not at all what I want. I was so certain I saw that this guy was Terran. I make this mistake more frequently than you would think. Okay, whatever. We'll get a gas then. Get some oversaturation on the mineral patches too.
We require
Yeah, I'm not super loving the setup here. I'm being real with you boys. I mean, I can still just get my standard like timing on most things. Maybe I can even... Maybe I should just get a third base on 30 here. Oh. What is this then? What the hell is this then, huh?
we require more minerals. We
It's not moving out.
minerals.
Maybe Stalker Sentry?
More minerals.
Like, why is he walking around here like he has, you know, something going on in his life? You're not fooling me, buddy.
We require more minerals.
Um,
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I don't actually know what his plan is here.
Require more minerals.
I really would love to kind of run by him, see what he's up to, but I don't think it's gonna be possible here at all. Gate, pylon in the wall. 2 more gates. I mean, if any of you knows what the hell this is, then please tell me. I'd be interested to get this info. Real freaking interested. Get a 6th queen, I guess.
We require more minerals. We require more
For 11?
minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
Slave adepts, maybe. Did not quite catch that part.
Spawn. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
I don't know what the hell he's doing. Just gonna get a sport over here, because I'm afraid.
We require
Okay, I think we're set up. Okay, what the hell is he doing? It's like...
our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Finish it, bro. He finished it. Why would he do that? No! Why? MCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, this was idiotic, no? The worst build in the world. He just ran. Sorry, gotta go, GG. No, 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 no. He doesn't get to do this. He doesn't get to do this. He lost the game. Okay, the game was over. He was floating 3k resources. He had nothing mining at this fort base. He had no follow-up tech. He was gonna die to my follow-up push. Okay, he was dead. 100% dead. He didn't have to go. He had to go because he lost the game. I'm not being gaslit here into believing it. This macro was not it, by the way. If he had macro that better, I probably would have been in some real crap. But his macro wasn't better, so I wasn't in any real crap. That is what StarCraft is all about. Gotta go, he said. That is crazy. Ay. Let's play another one. Whatever. I love it. You didn't beat me, I just have a life. That's what it feels like. No tournament now? No, I already won the tournament. As in, we played it and then we got knocked out. Cannot believe it. Cannot actually believe it. Okay, go on Mixu, fight me. Tips on not sucking at this game? Practice. Practice a lot. The more you practice, the better you get usually. Oh, Nico racked. Remember when you map hacked versus me? I don't remember that. How long ago is that?
We require more minerals. We require.
Isn't there a faster way than practicing? Steroids. Alright, if you do a lot of steroids, you'll become better at StarCraft as well. Not many people know this, but the brain is actually a giant muscle that you can train. So steroids do wonders for it. People that take a lot of steroids are often smarter.
We require more minerals.
How do you think Arnold became the governor of California?
We require more minerals.
Exactly. Because he was so smart due to all the steroids that he used. Although Arnold does claim to be natural, I believe. I'm not sure if he still claims that. Arnold Schwarzenegger and The Rock are my two favorite natural bodybuilders.
We require more minerals.
What are we gonna do here, my friends? I think what we're gonna do here is we're going to build some freaking units. We do it all the time. So far, whenever I tried playing as Nicorok, he just killed me with like a tank push or something like that. I think it was tank pushes actually, yeah. So we're gonna try to stop that from happening. I'm just going to put my OV over here so I can go in whenever I feel like it. I don't love this.
Spawn more overlords. require more minerals.
Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that felt okay. See if we can stop him from jumping in too.
We require more minerals.
I think we probably can. Okay, so his first, my next inject is coming up soon. Usually they jump in a little bit once the first inject is coming up, you know?
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. A creature is under attack.
Oh wow. He did a very decent job here, didn't he?
We require more minerals.
Can I get one more over here? I can push it up here maybe. An Ovi. This guy can go down here. And you can go into the main base right now. That would feel nice, wouldn't it? A couple of these idiots.
We require more minerals.
Ooh. Low ground CC and everything. What a beast now.
Not enough energy.
2-on-1 4 car. That's what he's playing.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
We can hold this over here. Is he gonna go with everything, or is this just this idiot? It's hard to say sometimes, you know?
We require more minerals. Unacceptable.
We're actually gonna send these over.
The high cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, a lot of freaking roaches.
More overlords.
You have 62 drones,
Spawn
which I don't think is actually enough. I think we should have been on a higher drone count already.
We must place that on creep.
But that's what we are. Can't help what we are. Can't change it. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie.
We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. A creature is under attack.
Oh, this guy actually should be here. You know what I also really need is more drones, infestors, lurker den, all that type of crap, and also freaking ravagers too. I don't want to lose this. I don't want to leave now. That freaking sucked. That was really bad for me. That was really bad for me.
Mineral field. We require more minerals. Not enough energy.
Carapace upgrade.
Not
Oh yeah, baby. Ah, yeah, not having anything extra here super sucks. But honestly, so far we're still alive. It's better than majority of the time these games go, so I'm kind of okay with it. Wait, I missed him? No shot.
Not enough energy.
Do I not have roach speed? I forgot roach speed. I was like, man, these roaches move slow as poop. What's going on with that, huh?
Deplete. A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under
No! Oh. Was the only infestor I had. Also not great.
metamorphosis. Our forces are under attack.
Hey, he's freaking owning me big time, no?
Is under attack.
Oh, he's sniping high. That feels pretty crap. That feels extremely crap.
We require
Yeah, he just owned me, what the hell. Oh, no stuff. Alright. I think, my dear friends, that's going to be it for me today as well. We streamed for about 5 hours. That's all we needed for now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with another stream.
Not enough mineral.
Maybe an even better one. I love you all equally. And I'll see you all tomorrow when I will be streaming once more. Bye-bye.